Larry?
I can't.
If I had the time to do all the freeform media that you do, I would, but I don't.
And again, I'm not. I'm just saying, like it really amazes me that when I go and look at like my analytics, the live streams of mine, which I might put out. I mean, even though I do long reviews, my live streams for the two that I do throughout the week, I mean, there's more content in those two than most of the weeks that I do reviews. Uh, I hardly get any subscribers from there, but
Yeah.
content that's there for reviews, people will subscribe for some weird reason that they don't do it on the lives, and it makes
Well,
no
the
sense.
problem with the live is that the only reason to watch the live, if you really enjoy it, is to interact with the group and the chat. I mean, that's why I don't go to a live if I'm not
right.
Depending on what it is, depending on what the live is, is about. And I've discussed this, and that's why I asked you, do you want me to simulcast? Because when you simulcast, the unfortunate thing is StreamYard and YouTube haven't brought it to the point where everyone can see who's commenting. So if someone's on my screen right now commenting, no one else is going to see it. And
like Viper Scout.
That's aggravating. But if you're on something like when I watch Nick Nimmin, or let's say a political show where someone's asking questions, there's not that community like we have, like my Monday night show. If I had someone on, let's say Aaron, and he's simulcasting, and there's 30 people there watching it, that is going to be such a clusterfuck of people not knowing what's going on. Where let's say again, it's a movie thing where someone's asking questions.
Yeah.
Damn, Larry, you're so smart. God damn.
No, I just watch way too much YouTube shit.
I think a lot of people.
Larry spends way too much time watching other YouTube videos.
That's what happens when you drive for a living and just click one on and you just.
Larry, you're so smart. I want to be just like you.
What were you saying, Thanos?
I was saying I think a lot of people have figured out that it's going to be fragmented, but it is nice that comments from all the chats are here, so you can bring them
for
all
us
up.
to see.
It does kind of bring the groups together.
But here's what happens, Thanos. When you don't know it, now I try and bring it up every time that I see this. I want people to know, hey, because I think it was on Mega J or something. People were multicasting, and I'm seeing Allison, and I'm like, I don't see it here. And I'm like, did she fucking block me or something? Why the fuck would she block me?
Yeah.
Only to come find out that, she's over in, I think it was Bricks, to be honest. There.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, oh shit, like this is stupid. I didn't realize that's how the simulcast works, since we can see all the chats. It's not like I can only see mine.
I think we need to have some verification that's actually Brick sitting there, because it doesn't sound like Brick at all.
No.
Got to ask some questions.
Oh, dude,
sounds like a 30-year chain smoker.
Oh, it's a Zemo.
I am who I am.
Oh, shit.
It is me, man.
I didn't even know there was football.
I figured I'd warm up because I got to stream tomorrow. So I missed like 4 days of work last week.
How the Lions doing right now?
You don't sound all that hot, man.
What do you got? COVID or just the flu?
The Lions are
Not
kicking
COVID.
ass right now.
I've just
Are
got
they?
the same shit that everybody else has.
It's 35 to 10. Yeah, it's 35-10.
Effective crud, as we like to call it.
The what? The what crud?
Crud.
Yeah, some crud. The non-con going crud.
Do we have to play you this year?
Yes. I think the second from the last game of the year. And we're not playing
me.
this.
I'm all right.
Neither one of us play for those teams.
Ooh, look at that, faker.
I literally just
Watch
had
it.
that.
We-
photo,
man.
and I
Maybe
have no
because
idea.
I'm invested in.
All right, chat. You got to tell me what the hell I did with that paint, because
Oh,
There's no
just
brick,
had it.
only Zool.
there it is. Good gravy.
Hey, my daughter spent the
For,
night at
like,
Zool's house tonight.
$7.50 on Amazon the other day. I probably wasn't gonna get them, but at that price,
those are rad.
How much were they?
How much are they?
$7.50.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh man, I
Good
should grab
score.
those for my kids.
How many days ago?
Like 2 days ago.
Shoot, when was? God, I was just doing all kinds of shopping. I was trying to find something like. 10,
Yeah, well, I
15
tried to
bucks.
get some of
I was
those
like, pick those up. I was trying to
$12
get-
Alley Vipers that at Walmart. They canceled my order on that one.
Yeah, they
And
canceled my
then
Alley
there was,
Vipers too.
Yeah, the second to the last game, Warren.
There was a steel core the 2-pack that was $39. They canceled that order.
Did everybody see that today was the last day Robo's doing the foosh?
Yeah,
No, it's Veebs.
Yeah, I
both
did.
of them.
I just watched it. Yeah, I just watched it.
It's both of them.
What is that?
Oh, it is both of them?
They both split.
I thought they owned the Foosh. That's why I was surprised. I thought
they were the Foosh.
Yeah. So
I thought they were the Foosh. My bad.
Apparently not.
Wow.
Yeah, apparently somebody else owns it.
I think the Foosh has been around for a long time, though.
Yeah, it has, but
it's probably owned by somebody, and then they were just doing.
Yeah, they need somebody with personality on that other end of the spectrum, though, too, because you're not going to keep those viewers, and you need those eyeballs for revenue streams to go to your.
And Robo's new name is awesome. Robo don't know, like it's perfect.
Yeah.
Robo don't know. Yeah.
Well, he changed his Instagram to that like a month after PowerCon, and I was wondering why. Because it used to be the Foosh Robo.
Oh, he knew it was coming then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe someone put a trademark against him, and he knew he had to change it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oz says he'll audition for the Foosh.
Yeah, as we know,
I think that old account will come back, Lawrence. It'll come back.
What was that? Yeah, it'll probably come back, but again, I told
your old Instagram will come back. Yeah.
Well, like you said, the biggest issue.
Gridiron, something happened to them, and it came back.
It's just when I click on it, it wigs out, and it's super hard then to get off of that and get back into one of my other Instagram accounts.
Oh, dude, I've totally had
the problem.
that.
Like you can't just log out.
Messed up right
it
now,
completely wigs out. It's God.
I had a vendor ban me from one thing, and so all of a sudden it kept kicking me out of my accounts. It was so frustrating. Particularly on the computer. On your phone, it's not so bad, Lawrence. If that helps you.
Okay, so the computer the computer I was on with Matthew before, and I was explaining to him I actually had to go in and clear all the cookies. So then then it would allow me to log in, but it wouldn't allow me to log in. The phone acts really weird. Like you have to keep going in numerous time after numerous time to when it will finally be steady enough that you can log out and then log into one of the other accounts.
Yeah.
But you got a message saying you were banned, right? To community guidelines, blah, blah, blah. No,
you don't.
Okay, so
they don't even bother giving you a message.
Well, if not, then it's the same thing that I had to deal with. Someone blocked me or reported me for something. And yeah, you don't really I think I got an initial sort of indication, but then all of a sudden, like I couldn't log in. It kept saying like you can't post or whatever it was. I couldn't comment, and it took me a while to figure out what was going on.
So this is what was sent to me. Now I thought what I initially thought happened was Instagram was down, but what was happening is I would get messages and it would show at the top that I got a message, and I got one from Tony, and I was about to message Tony and be like, "Hey, is your Instagram working?" But then I remembered that he's one of those people that uses an Android. I know they're awful people, but so the app would be different.
Wow.
And then I go to my emails. I don't check my email.
You guys are calling me salty. Listen to this guy over here.
I know he's learning how to win friends and influence people in the opposite direction.
So this is the message I was sent. Instagram warning: we removed the following content you posted on Instagram because we received a notice from a third party that infringes on their copyright. Photo. For the love of all that is holy in this world, even his subs that he buys have got to want to unsubscribe to him. Okay, I understand. It was kind of being a dick, but he's an asshole. And then all it says, if you believe this content should not have been removed from Instagram, you can contact the complaining party directly to resolve your issue. And then it gives me his email if anyone wants it. It says that if an agreement has been reached to restore
wait. It gives you an email?
Oh, I thought I told you that.
Keep going.
It says if an agreement is reached to restore the reported content, please have the reporting party send a retraction through the appropriate channel. Instagram applies with the notice and takedown procedures defined in the section digital millennium copyright. If you disagree with this decision and you believe that the content shouldn't have been removed, you can submit a DMCA counter notification by filling out our form. The only problem is if I hit Instagram, if I hit the link, it takes me to my fucking account that I'm banned from. And then just as we start to encourage you to review the content to have posted to Instagram to make sure that you have not posted any other infringing content. It's our policy to terminate accounts of repeat infringe when appropriate. Now he's already reported me once when he went against me, Jersey Maniac and Chaz, when he went on this fucking ballistic thing. That's when I was on steroids, right? So, because is this my second offense? But it never says that my account's been banned or anything. It doesn't tell me that. But then it says, here's a link if you want to,
Aaron, the toy enhancer, is asking, did someone say cookies?
Did you use one of his pictures, though?
He used his logo.
No, I screenshotted his picture.
With the logo, Lawrence. Tell the truth.
That's it.
I screenshotted his picture that had his logo on there, that had the heads of Mace Windu, which aren't his, and the dock from Hasbro that aren't his. So he's not no, the dock is, because it's the digital, and then the Mace Windu head. So basically, he reported that I stole his property by screenshotting it, even though in that picture are two shots that he stole. So you don't see the irony in that.
Plays the manipulation game better than you, Lawrence. That's all.
Yeah.
True.
He's been doing this for a long time, right?
He's a media
the quotation marks fair use game.
That's right.
Yeah. The fair use game that he said was fine when he stole like Travis's shit and stuff. But when someone did it to him, because obviously I called him, well,
he didn't do it to you because he used a picture. If he used a picture promoting him, he would have been like, "Oh, you're my best friend." But since you were being derogatory, you're a target.
I mean, I did call him a dumb fuck in the.
There you go.
Yeah, that might have put it over.
That might do it.
Hey, you know what? Don't be a dumb fuck, and I won't call you a dumb fuck in a meme.
Well, again, Lawrence,
you're the one that said Mace Windu, like that Mace Windu head. Let's fucking.
We can't help that he's a dumb fuck.
I know.
You can't cure dumb fuckery.
Happy holidays, dumb
and
fuck.
I can't help it that they made memes really easy to make. All right,
Lawrence.
There's
do you think that all the stuff you do is going to fix him?
What? I'm sorry.
I love that he's not apologetic about it, and he's just.
I said, do you think that all the?
Wait, do
you think doing all this stuff is going to fix Viper Island?
No, hell no. He doesn't give a shit.
Let's not give him any more fucking.
The guy's got more money than sense, Lawrence, and you just keep trying to pick a fight with him.
Here's the thing: there are still so many people in these GI Joe groups that are GI Joe fans that they find his channel first.
Sorry,
and
I was one of those
subscribers.
What?
He has
I was one of those people.
Subscribers, paid for or not.
Yeah, but
the algorithm is going to push him first.
But
it's not going to push me at 207, 206. I lost 2 in the last week. Yeah.
I lost a couple this week too.
It's just that all these people keep getting misinformation, and he keeps doing it. So I mean,
he keeps doing it because there's nothing to really say. He's a speculation channel.
I know. Well, I guess
he's a bitch.
But it's fun.
What you need to do, Lawrence, to really
we prefer the term dumb fuck, to be clear.
You take his titles and
he's a dumb fuck.
Channels, and then you put those as part of yours.
Well, he could be a female dog. We're unaware of that circumstance.
Okay, so let's just put it this way. When I did the live stream about him before he did that, I called him out for him buying subscribers.
He did a lot of stuff.
I called him out and showed how he stole other people's images and put them on shirts for him to sell.
Yeah.
He stole our shit.
You know, and that was like, all right, you know what? You guys have got to stop watching it. And Tony and I were talking about it. People are like, you just bring attention to him. Like, no. Listen, people already know who he is. You know, it needs to be brought up of what he's fucking doing.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh well.
But you're obviously going about it the wrong way because you're the one that keeps getting fucked, not him.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's just because he went and found a fucking.
Oh, that's awesome.
A meme from a month ago.
Sorry, I'm watching.
Obviously, he has people that work for him that do that shit for him. Because obviously,
that's cool.
But it's fun.
Is that 3D printed brick?
I was hoping Kenzo will be here because he sent this stuff over.
Wait, hang on. Let me pull you
All
up.
right, so Matthew right there. I think Matthew might be absolutely dead on right here.
Oh my god!
Real quick, so this is I was hoping Kenzo would be on here, but I wanted to thank him.
He's live on Instagram right now.
Yeah, I just saw that come up.
He sent me a bunch of pieces for getting him that that Super 7 thingy one night. So he got me he was just like, hey, check out these files. And here, let me show you some stuff real quick. So there's a bunch of pieces to this, including like that mouth is retractable. There's like
cool.
There's the belt that you
retractable mouths.
Man, this is like the most I've spoken in the last couple of days. But there's like that you glue on there.
Yeah.
So I don't know if folks I don't know if folks here, and I'll keep showing the pieces, but I'm curious if folks here have ever opened up one of these Masterverse figures, because there is a skirt piece, not for this figure, but for sort of another thing that would go around him, but you have to like split this. I don't know if does anybody have any experience with that? It's not like
I should be able to pop it. I would imagine it would be something you'd have to superheat to get it off, but
yeah,
you'd want to definitely leave that in boiling water for a few minutes to get that waste
get off.
So wait,
I've
Paynes,
seen
are you
cracked
saying
open, but I forget exactly what the method was.
Yeah.
Paynes, are you saying I need to send him to that hot tub up there?
Yeah, you're gonna have to give it to the hot tub.
Okay. No, but check it out. It's got like all these pieces that you can like glue on, and
that's awesome, dude. Yeah.
So thank you, Ken. And he sent me a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I got Travis working on stuff for me, but I don't know when he's back. He's been sick.
2000X. Yeah. 2000X.
I don't have a resin printer, and
before the figure comes out.
I need to get mine out of
Travis.
Aaron.
I sent Travis some files to print for me.
Yeah, I know he was sick last week, so I probably put him behind.
He's been sick for the last week or so.
Everybody's getting sick.
Who else is sick? Travis?
Travis,
Mr.
Wonderful.
Oh man,
it's
going around, dude.
If you guys spent more time out in the woods, you wouldn't get sick. You just come back salty, that's all.
You know what?
Or around other sick people.
You know that's a misnomer. You can get just as sick in the woods.
Or trying to take sick people to the damn hospital?
Not if you're not with anybody else.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't really avoid.
You can still get animals. You can still get some disease from some animals.
Yeah, you might get a Lyme disease from the ticks, but
if the woods were so great, they wouldn't make shopping malls and sidewalks and streets for us.
Right.
Says the guy that wants to take pictures but can't get out of his fucking chair.
God damn.
I'm not seeing your point there.
Getting classy.
I think the rest of us just need to be quiet and just let two of them go out.
No, Lawrence and I love each other. That was something he said the other night about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just show off these parts while you all beat each other up.
Do what? Oh,
I'm gonna just show all these parts while you all just beat each other up. It's all good.
Greg, I got some stuff to show you. Give me a second.
Listen, I wouldn't be on here talking to you guys if I didn't like you guys. Especially Ed. I mean, I did give him, make him a moderator, so.
It's true. He did.
Is that from, and Aaron,
what Halo figure is that?
Aaron, could you please remove Largo's comment? I think everyone's been able to read it for the past
but I mean,
it's been on there for like 2 hours.
Sorry. You know what? I'm busy.
It was $3 at DD's.
Oh,
that's
why
you
can't
say
I gotta find one of those.
Yeah, it took you a while last night too, Aaron.
I don't know.
There was I forget whose comment it was, but I kept retyping it. It's supposed to be Moss Man, right?
real.
Hey,
Yeah, real
pull up-
cousin, man.
pull up
That's
right,
the
Aaron.
Moss Man?
Is it? It's like a
Okay.
filmation
So-
Moss Man, yeah.
So I want to say this comment here that Matthew said.
Oh,
I actually think
that
there's
is
one
nice.
thing.
Oh, that's nice, Moss.
That's filmation.
He's
Yeah.
been eating some
Like a
extra
gnome.
dough to get some chubby cheeks.
Kind of
Yeah.
gives me a gnome feeling, not a
It does.
yeah.
He's
That's
eating
cool.
good out in the woods.
So when I was still planning on doing him before I had started, I used originally I used the Scareglow Classics skull head to sculpt them on the head.
Hang on.
And
Give me a second, Corey. I get
You're
you.
good.
Solo.
You're good.
There you go.
so I used the Scareglow Classics head that I got from Barbarossa to sculpt
Okay.
the original one. And like it didn't work bad, but like this is super hard, it can't bend and stuff like this. And I go into it all in the video. And so when I did the new one, I made the beard so that it's pliable, but it's the same head, it's just yellow. But I reached out to Barbarossa and was like, hey, do you guys have any like failed castings or bad prints or whatever? And he literally sent me like all of these failed
That's what I do to Gridiron.
and it's just awesome. Like,
Oh yeah,
like the new Faker head, he did it as T-Man.
fucking Christmas time.
Corey's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
"Did
Right?
you customize your dream come true?"
Hell yeah.
Like an Alcala Faker head. And like they all still have like the bad things on the top. I'll carve them off. I don't care. But like
Of course, that's what we do, brother.
right. Like, unpainted Skeletor head from Classics
I take it all.
that he did.
Nice.
Like, I got so many skulls. They're awesome. Like, he even gave me a green. I think this is Goldberg. It's either Goldberg or Steve Austin. But like
Who
a
knows?
black
God.
2000X He-Man head.
Now he's putting those in.
Why they gotta be black?
Is he printing those and scanning them, or is he just?
No, these are injection
cast
molded.
resin.
You can tell they're
Cast
injection
resin?
molded.
Okay.
No, I think they're injection molded.
Okay.
Like, and they're just cut off the stems. But like, dude, these were like, it was so many of them. I was I was like, maybe he'll send me like 2 or 3. Like,
Yeah.
no, I got like 20 heads. It's fucking
Aaron?
awesome. Like,
One man's trash is another man's treasure. That's how that works.
absolutely.
Aaron, can you
Yep.
bring up that last comment from Radnom for Lawrence, please?
That's what I told Von Cannon.
Maybe.
$5.99.
No.
Pretty
That's
good.
not it.
Yeah, that one's for
Oh.
Lawrence.
This one?
Yep.
Shopping malls are closed. Roads are falling. Trees are still growing fine. Yeah.
Yeah, till we cut them down to make skateboards. And
Uh-huh.
wood for skateboards.
Uh,
And
give me a
houses
tree.
out of them.
Not gonna lie.
You ain't got
Give
to
me
lie to
houses and
kick it.
living. Just saying. Inside.
I went to
Whatever
this
live
tiny
stream are you
little
gonna hear?
family restaurant outside of Beavertown, Pennsylvania last week, and had
Beaver.
the most amazing hot beef and gravy sandwich that I've ever had in my life. Just
Did you say hot beef and gravy?
yeah,
I don't even want to know.
And Beaver.
And beaver.
it might have
All
been
of us
beaver. Who
are-
cares?
That between two buns.
What is going on,
I
everybody?
don't mind Beaver. Beaver's
Hey,
great.
Insanity,
you
Oz,
made it.
insanity.
What's
Like-
going on, Oz?
Well, like,
I did make
he even sent me like the hoods that would go to a Skeletor. So like he'll print the Skeletor face
Oz
and
Stradamus.
the hood separate.
Nice.
And so like I can do like an Alcala head face with a Filmation hood, or vice versa. Dude, this is just like Christmas, like he said.
It's like Christmas.
That's
It's like
awesome,
Christmas,
man.
baby. Hell yeah. Me and Johnny do the Von Cannon all the time. We get his garbage
Terrence?
and hook it up.
What is that?
What is what?
What Terrence?
Yeah, what is that, Terrence? I missed that.
I don't know.
Oh.
Hang on. Give me a second. It takes a minute.
Is that a
I want a
horsey?
itty bitty
Oh.
screen, so I really
Oh,
can't see
shit.
much.
Good
Ooh,
boy.
nice.
Nice.
So are you in the new spot, Terrence?
What's that?
Are you in the new home?
No, not yet. I'm in kind of an spot.
Gotcha.
Very cool.
You got plans for that guy, or just?
Yes, but not.
Yeah, as if you're in your new spot.
Yeah, no, I have a big idea for like a big diorama that I want to put together, but it's going to take some time until I'm into the new stuff like that. So
yeah,
nice.
We got to build it out, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Speaking of build it out, I got my diorama sitting here right next to me. I got to get to that at some point in the next week.
Man, I thought I was done for Legions of 2023. And so I was like, I'm gonna pass on that Marley because I gotta save up for Rising Suns. And then I saw what was in that,
going down that rabbit hole.
I was in that secret safe.
Oh
like,
man.
Add to cart.
It got spoiled to me, but you know what?
Yeah.
It hasn't been spoiled to me.
Oh, that's why I'm not saying it. We'll all see it next week.
Yeah, we're not gonna spoil it. But then I thought it was done. And then my brother's at Decon. He's going to Decon tomorrow. I was like, well, shit, if you're going to be there, can you grab me a Valiant Knight and a wall tour, an orange wall tour?
There's a new company out there that's what the hell is that company's name?
Talking about Mortal Ruin?
Aaron?
Mortal Ruin. Yeah.
That's a line. It's a hand candy toys. That's
right.
Adam from Toy Migos and there's a couple dudes.
Those things look sweet.
The dude who worked on
really
one of the dudes who worked on Shartimus's figure is in that with them too. I forget.
Cool. Okay.
They're like super experienced.
Well, hopefully they won't have that double weird articulation. That I don't need a double weird abdominal crunch thing.
I mean, I don't know, but you've seen it, right? Because that thing can move, and the way they kind of hide the joints is really cool. It's a crowded space for sure.
The Mortal Ruin.
It's a crowded space, but if you put out a good product, you can still
exactly.
But
that guy with the gas mask, you mean, and the helmet and everything.
Those Mortal Ruins guys aren't exactly just straight military though. They're kind of like sci-fi road warrior. esque.
The diorama is dope too. That concertina wire and shit.
Yeah, I gotta build a post-apocalyptic diorama.
So speaking of new hotness that's getting revealed.
Thank
Aaron.
you, Moz.
Oh, you know it, Ed. You mind giving me some solo layout here for these bad boys?
Well, yeah, for whatever reason, it's doing weird stuff. So hang on.
This is gonna be that Mad Max figure, right?
Why is it telling me to edit your name and edit mic settings?
I'm
what?
kidding.
Well, why are you trying to edit? Don't go fucking with my mic settings.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
So accident, no spoilers.
These
nice.
Oh, nice.
Hot out of the box. We got some
very
17
nice.
Gorgeous.
Jaguar and Shepherd. I'm not going to be opening these tonight because I do want to do an actual full video. You know what? I'll open them. I'll open them tonight because I can still shoot a review with these being opened. I don't need to do all that unboxing.
You can. You just got to take a picture beforehand.
I'm gonna go tell Ken right now.
Beforehand, right?
I did take a picture of them beforehand.
Okay.
So, but yes,
perfect timing. Ken just showed up.
Right?
Where is he?
He's in the chat. But
nice.
These guys right here, new Delta 17 figures.
Awesome.
The O-ring is back, even if it's not Super 7.
Oh.
Why do you hate watching?
Look.
Hey, is there space for him to jump on, or
there's got to be 10? There's 10 already, no.
God dang it! There we go. Fix that.
4, 8, 10.
Wrong button.
What's the max?
Take another picture each one solo.
10's the max.
Before I crack it. I gotta open these up. I've been dying to play with them all.
Here,
I can hop out.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm still feeling lousy. I just wanted to say hi and thank Kenzo.
All right, Brick.
Brick, feel better,
brother.
Love you, brother. Hope you feel all right.
Yeah, man. News tomorrow. Oh yeah, come through the news tomorrow with the Collecting Brothers. Hang out for a half an hour, then go over to Just Shelve It and try and win some good stuff.
Look, Ken has also said he is not ready yet. Everybody can stay.
Oh, come on, Ken. Go get some powder. You go look. Get some makeup. You're good.
You know what? I'll wait until Ken comes on to open these guys up. I'll wait till
All
right.
Ken. When are you coming on?
I'll see you guys later. Take care. I'm gonna go make love to Mucinex. All right, good night.
There you go.
Pick it up.
Right?
Yeah. I wear a mask around your ass.
How did you get those?
Why are you around his ass anyway?
Was there a pre-order for that?
God damn you, literal motherfuckers!
I thought Ken said they were just going live.
This was
called Ken's Nice Guy.
Oh,
It's called
Ken's
Got
Nice fucking Ken. Fuck Bret Hart.
Oh,
see, maybe if you didn't have all this Bret Hart
what gets you right there, Lawrence.
Maybe if you didn't hate Canada and Ohio, you people would like you.
Bret Hart.
That's right.
How can you say that? He's the best there ever was.
I don't see free shit flowing in here. No, that's all right, dude. That's cool, motherfucker.
Who said this was free?
Wait till I fucking review it. You destroy your fucking thing. Oh, look,
Hey,
this
can
is
somebody give me his
fucking over.
address? He's doing a lot of crying. Like,
I love Lawrence when he gets rowdy.
That's the best.
He's over there all
Lawrence.
butthurt. Don't be butthurt about it.
I know you
Someday
can't get
me
a
and
word
Lawrence
in
are gonna
edgewise.
go out, and I'm gonna get drunk, and we're both gonna be really assholes together, and it's just gonna be amazing. And then he's gonna drive you.
I don't even have to get drunk to be an asshole.
Well, that's why I said I'm gonna get drunk. You're just gonna be an asshole.
Damn.
what's wrong doing both?
As we all know, I'm not like a big Joe guy, and I don't quite often, I haven't collected O-rings since the 90s. But I gotta say, I've been interested in these for a while. Absolutely, like even before getting them in hand, just seeing the designs were fantastic. So I was able to go ahead and work it out with Ken and Steve and get a couple of early guys here. And I've already decided that going into January, when the shop opens up, I'll be getting more.
Nice.
And they got some really, really good looking army builders too. Like just phenomenal.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah. Payne, can you bring up Largo's comment? Just so everybody knows.
Which one?
The one about
Helen?
that one. Yep.
Everybody knows.
Ah, nice. Very cool.
Nice.
Very, very epic.
Oh, wait, there you go. We're gonna have to have a Royal Rumble style.
Well, I'll blow it out with somebody at Joe Fest as long
Maybe
as
that'll be
somebody
a
video it.
Yeah,
You gotta have some drama in
Be
the
a
community.
Royal Rumble with all of us.
Hey, Oz.
Yo.
This is for that project I talked to you about. 24 styrene.
Well, what do you got? Foam board?
No, he said styrene. That's the plastic.
Oh, styrene sheets.
That's the plastic. That's a big sheets too.
Big.
I'm gonna be vacuum farming.
You're gonna vacuum form?
Yeah.
Excellent.
See, look at how crap.
Like, what I'm talking about. I'm playing it a little close to the chest because it might not work.
Right. I'm not gonna put it out there, but I'm excited to see what happens.
So we'll see. Just stay tuned because I'm hoping to start on it this week and have it up last weekend, New Year's Eve weekend. I'm hoping to have the video up then. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it in 2 weeks because.
Are you gonna glue pieces together?
Let it take as long as it's going to.
Well, yeah. I'm hoping so. I'm gonna try my hand
without giving away the secrets.
I'm gonna try my hand at making a playset. But instead of gluing pieces onto the styrene, I'm thinking of. I don't know how much anyone knows about vacuum forming, but usually you have a bed that you put stuff on top of, and it makes the form. Well, instead of going to all that work to make a bed to put stuff on top of, I don't need a bed. I was just gonna make the stuff on a bed and then heat the plastic and vacuum form it over a set bed. So then if I decide it works and I want to make more, it's just a set thing. It's almost a mold. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's my plan. Not saying it's going to work, but that's my plan.
Do you have a vacuum form, or are you going to make one?
It doesn't sound like it's a bad plan.
No, I'm going to make one. I don't have to make the whole thing. I got the heater already, and I got a shop vac that'll work. It's just making the box and having the plastic heated far enough above it that I can pull it down, pretty good seal, and then pull the vacuum. So
you got to get the plastic just to the right temperature so it stretches just right.
Yep.
Exactly.
And I made sure I got little thicker plastics. It's like I think it's 1/8 inch, so it should be good enough to go over everything without being too brittle and stuff like that. So.
Well, and you're also going to have to extra heat it because of the thickness too. So.
Right, which is fine. I mean, that's one of those things I don't mind taking my time doing. But I'm hoping to get it out this month because ad revenue is real good in December versus after the beginning of the year. And if I don't get it done by the end of the year, then I might just take a little while and just take my time doing it. Like God said, just let it take as long as it's going to take.
Is it something you'd think about selling afterwards?
Maybe. That's another reason why I'm thinking about doing the bed the way I'm doing it. So that way I have that mold. Yeah. If I want to make more of it.
Good deal, man. Hope it works for you.
So, hopefully.
How long have you been monetized?
3
More
years.
Than a year? Okay. So this is my first full year. What and I know October, November, December, the ad revenues go up, and there's no rhyme or reason for anything. How much of a difference do you normally see? Just roughly.
That's the thing. That since I've been monetized, I have not done a lot of videos in a December because I didn't realize that until recently.
Oh, all right.
I listened to so a lot of you guys don't know, but I started as a DIY maker channel. And that's where I kind of started this whole YouTube thing. And so one of the podcasts I listened to, I still listen to them. It's called Making It. I don't know if any of you know who I Like to Make Stuff or Jimmy DiResta or any of them are. You guys would all probably like I Like to Make Stuff. He's in the kind of the same wheelhouse of stuff we like. But anyway, on that podcast, they talk about it all the time. And they kind of, in some episodes, go through YouTube stuff like this, and that's where I got the trying a different narrative thing was from that podcast and stuff like that. And I've gotten some tips on editing and stuff like that from there and stuff like that. But this is the first year where I'm no, from November on, every week I want a video out. And I'll tell you right now, this year, because the new studio app lets you see what you're getting month per month. And I'm noticing from last month and this month so far that I an upkick already. I know it's a big one.
Yeah. November and October were my best months, but also a lot of product came in. A lot of product came in along with getting that buzzer and being the first, and Shockwave and Hawk came in, and I got those pretty early, so they did really well. But I'm seeing a huge uptick. But at the same time, I can see how much revenue I'm making per video, and some of them are still lower. And it's all right, well, it still doesn't make sense. Female figures do awful. It sounds stupid.
They always do. Yeah. And the thing on the custom side, the custom is the same thing. So I have so many ideas for female figures I want to do, but I know as soon as I do it, it's gonna get a third of the views. You know what I mean?
But I don't even get bad views, but what they pay per mil, which is 1,000 for anyone that doesn't understand YouTube's archaic thinking, they pay almost less on every single one. It's really weird. But I was just wondering because going into January and February.
Now, the way I understand, and again, now I will say this year. January, I did every month, every week in January. This year, this January passed, and the videos got pretty good views. I think I had like 2 or 3 in February. They got pretty good views. And like, I didn't notice a whole lot. And I thought I did something wrong. And then I learned that no, like, ad revenue's here till the end of December. And then it just drops. So if you're going to take a break, the time to take a break on YouTube is January, because there's like 0 spent on ad revenue. So it's like, okay, good to know.
Yeah, it's like do you ever watch Nick Nimmin? I talk about him all the time. Watch Nick Nimmin. His brother does it. Daniel Batista. And we used to watch vidIQ, but Nick Nimmin and his brother, they do something, and his brother would do stuff with Daniel Batista, and all the stuff they do. It's like people in the chat, they ask questions, and again, they're not asking for you to apply to their program or pay for this, and everything is free. They answer the questions. They're there to actually help you because they know where they're making their money. They're making their money from other things. So everything that they're telling you, and that's where I've learned so much stuff from. And it's just like Ken and I have talked about it numerous times because he watches them also. It's like I've learned so much from. Again, I'll just put it on. I'm driving, probably half my day. I just hit it on YouTube and just listen to it because you don't have to watch it. You just listen to it, and I don't skip around looking for something, and I never like chime in to ask questions because I don't feel I have any questions to ask because I don't have anything like, oh, I need to ask this because I don't know. But all of a sudden, he reads a question, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, hold on, and it's like, oh, now that makes sense. But yeah, I learned about that really early on about when they pay out more.
Yeah.
And it makes
so
sense.
Like I said, the 2 YouTubers I was talking about, and they're on the maker side of stuff. But Jimmy DiResta used to be a toy designer in the 90s.
Okay.
So like, and you see him and he comes off like unintentionally like a hardcore New York guy. Like he's kind of got that look like, but you meet him and he's not that at all. Like he's a really super nice guy. And the other guy, Bob, he's from Tennessee, and he's into He-Man and Star Wars and Transformers and all this. Like he just made a life-size Optimus Prime head for Halloween.
Nice.
Out of cardboard, and it looks amazing. But that was one of his videos in October or whatever. He made a display shelf that goes in like his shop door for his Star Wars action figures to go in. That's all lit up and stuff like that. Like he has made a display case for all his old toys and stuff like that. He makes helmets and all that stuff. But that's where I've learned to do a lot of the stuff I know how to do. What I do know about vacuum forming, I've learned from that. Allison, when I was getting interviewed by Allison a while back, she was calling me the MacGyver of customs because that's the world I come from. You know what I mean? I didn't come from, like, I love toys, but like for a long time, I didn't do anything with them because like I was too old for them or something like that. And then as in the last few years, I've gotten back into it, but like I'm bringing the stuff I've learned from doing woodworking and prop making and stuff like that to customizing toys. And so like I'm using like epoxy resin, 2-part epoxy resin, to make toys. And people are like, wait, or like craft foam. People are like, what? Wait, what's that? What's that stuff you're using? I'm like, it's craft foam you get from Walmart. What? My kid uses that. Yeah, exactly. Same stuff. Just, use that. You'll be fine. And they think I'm crazy. Or like a floor mat. Like this helmet. Hold on.
You mean like a gym mat?
This. Yes. This is made of a floor mat.
Warbler. That's the other good material to use.
Warbler, but Warbler is expensive as fuck. Like this.
Is it? I haven't checked because I don't do that.
Oh, that's awesome.
This hilt is MDF. The blade's aluminum, but this is MDF. It's just wood.
Oh.
So that's you got some nice wood there.
That's some nice wood.
Nice sword.
Got some wood going?
It's nice shapely wood.
So
but that's where I learned how to do that stuff. And so, like, I come to this stuff way differently than some of you guys do, which isn't a bad thing. Please, I don't want it to sound that way. It's just I come at it from a different approach, and I think I'm trying to use that as a strength.
No, that's I know. I think. I mean, I like that.
How do I find you? I don't think
at Make Shape Create.
Make Shape
Create. Hold on.
YouTube, right?
Yeah, YouTube and Instagram.
No, I like what you're saying because, in all honesty, that's how everything gets invented. Someone comes over and they take something from another walk of life and they go, well, why haven't you been using this? And someone's got to be like, oh, didn't know about that. So, yeah, I mean.
I can put it in the chat, Cobb.
Yeah, I said sub to it. I'll be checking you out now.
Appreciate it, bud.
Oh, yeah, there's that Demo Man.
Yeah, just came out today.
And also,
I didn't start out being able to do
Toy Network.
the stuff that I do for customs. So it's not exactly a natural thing for me, but I paint for a living and restore,
That's where I was seeing the Toy Network.
Old frames and
right.
So it translates.
And that's kind of the thing is like bringing your own thing to it. I think that's part of all of this, right? Like Lawrence, when they come to your channel, they're not just coming or they shouldn't just be coming for the G.I. Joe. They should be coming for you. Like,
yes.
You want someone to come for you because then it doesn't matter what toy.
That's what she said.
You can tell me.
I come for
Look,
you.
Lawrence has plenty of people coming for him.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter which character it is if they're there to see you.
That is something like Tony and I have discussed, and this is something happened behind the scenes with someone else that he wasn't grasping that. It's like, man, if you're gonna do reviews, you can't do a review just every time you get the figure first. Do it every single time. Yeah, you may not get the same views, but people are gonna tune in.
Too.
Yeah, but it's like I can't tell you how many people are there. Was like, I was just waiting to hear your review. I just want to hear your take on it. And obviously, there's different ways to do reviews, and I tell everyone when they start. And I try and help anyone out. I don't try and be that person that's like, I'm bigger than you. I don't want you to catch me.
Or do the Van Damme, Jean-Claude Van Damme.
It's one of those
Jean-Claude
things.
Van Damme.
It's
doing the
it's
T-pose.
like the old adage: rising water rises everyone equally. Like if I bring you up while I'm coming up, like all it's going to do is help us both out. Like there's no point in me saying, "Don't watch Aaron." He just does that.
Rising tides,
no
rising
tides. I do.
That's fine. He does differently.
You know what? Hit the end of the day, people are either going to gravitate to things or they're not.
Living glass has a stink shop.
I think we talk about it. It's like everyone, you have to have your own style.
Yes.
Especially when
so many people
are doing reviews. I mean,
that was terrible.
Who the fuck is Elmo? I'm not goddamn Elmo.
You're gonna have your own style, or it's just another review. You just pass by it. Oh, this is another review.
Yeah.
But that's like your personality, the way your style, the way you do it.
But that's like
I try to tell Travis that all the fucking time.
I'm watching his reviews, and there's a lot of times I already have the figure, but I like seeing his videos. You know what I mean? So I'm not always there for the review.
You might catch something you didn't even realize. You know what I mean? You might catch
absolutely.
Shit, he can do that.
Well, someone
sometimes where
messaged me about my his tank and wanted to know if the canopy. So I guess some people are having issues with their secondary canopy.
The issue with the going
you can't
doors.
follow directions and shit or what?
They don't sit down.
Look at that little work of beauty.
I sat fine, so I don't know what's up with you guys.
Yeah, mine. I mean, I haven't seen any. I really haven't watched any reviews on it, to be 100% honest. But I have seen people say the same thing, that they're having the same issue. They just kind of stick up a little bit. And I've seen other people say I don't have any issues with it. So some people may not realize what,
Well, there's a lip underneath there that if you don't get it in under the lip, it's going to pop up.
It won't stay up under the lip. That's the problem. Just the way that they're formed.
Instagram.
So
sometimes what's wrong with yours might not be wrong with somebody else. Wow.
Want to give a big shout out to KJ because several people included in this stream are in this Toy Network group chat that we have going on. It's over on IG. I earlier today was looking at like old KB Toy Works, which was like a sub KB Toys, and I was thinking about making a logo for the little group chat there. And I gotta say, independently, he developed this kind of using that Pixar style, and I really fucking like it.
Yeah,
it works.
It's good,
right? Like this,
fucking love
this is fucking good.
But you got me and Corey and Tony. We're kind of SIDS.
Right? No. What you guys do is out of love, not torture.
Can we say that his wasn't out of love? I mean, let's be real.
I mean, maybe that's how some people play with their toys, but I just gotta say, KJ,
right,
thank you, brother. This is really, really awesome. And I'm gonna be including this in some like credits that I'm gonna be making up pretty soon. Giving shout outs to all of those who are within the Toy Network.
Well, I will be letting Pixar know that you guys ripped off Toy Story, and you will be getting a cease and desist on that. So,
well, you know what? You can go hang out on an island with a bunch of snakes then, okay?
He doesn't do live streams.
Listen to this bit.
Would that be the Island of Misfit Toy Collection?
You got here just in time for the craziness.
Yeah, I heard Taylor wants to stay at the island. What's up with that shit?
What's up with that island, baby? That island love.
Oh, you're talking about the gardener snake on Gardener Snake Island.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Wiper Island.
Swiper Island?
He's more like a brown decay snake, just chewing on slugs and worms. He can't even work himself up to fish and garter snakes.
Waiting for Chris McLeod to put out a fucking video of new shit and then do a report on it.
Like, look, I don't like shit talking other channels or anything like that, but that was some scummy shit. Like real scummy shit.
Or how we took Bobby and KJ's footage for a Toy Kind of Mood and fucking just put it on there. I'm like, oh wow, that was really blatant. Fair use, fuck off.
Listen, I'm sorry, I gotta side with Wiper Island on that. The way that he was able to crop both of them out perfectly, so you didn't even know they were in the picture, was awesome.
Wasn't that good? And that all it takes to impress you, bro? God damn.
So while I'm waiting for Ken to join us tonight.
No, he's easy as fuck.
I'm opening up my first Black series here. I also
why did you break down and buy a Black series? Do you hate yourself?
Yeah, why'd you do that?
I did the same thing.
Look, I like some Mandalorians. See, you've got a later base.
I thought it was the Mandalorian.
Return of the Jedi Deluxe. So
you get the $3.99 one at Ross?
Yeah, he was $6.
No, I didn't get that one, unfortunately. But no, he had gotten a bunch of these from a recent toy show.
Oh, that was
pretty bad when it's at $3.99. It's a Black series and nobody wants it.
Right.
I got like 4.
I'll pick up that one too.
Tiger Force Outbacks from my Ross. Hell yeah.
You know what? I'll take Tiger Force Outbacks because that buck is great.
I know. I'm using it. I'm painting it right
now.
I want one of those heads.
Which one?
Everybody wants
Outback heads.
Whenever you want. I got like 4 of them right here.
Yeah, I'll have 2 because I've got
a lot of what give me your address.
I'll shoot it over to you in a DM on IG.
I got these 3 heads. I got one that's Mercer, one that's mainframe, and then I got a big lob head because I got tired of trying to, do it a different way. So I won't be using Outback.
Someone gave your head a big lob?
The body is now going to be mainframe. And I ordered a kit from Gridiron.
Yeah, which one?
The mainframe kit.
Nice. I need to get that one too. I probably want to
Man,
go pick mine up.
It's going to be a couple years before they get the mainframe, and so
that drone thing that
I will
showed
be
off
fine with him sitting for a couple years.
From Gridiron was awesome.
Well, I got the Ripper loadout and Rip Cords loadout, and I got to go pick it up. So I'll probably while I'm over there, then I'll get the mainframe one too.
Yeah, and then
I'll just make that'll get me off my ass and make a mainframe.
Yeah, I got a couple guns, but I didn't go crazy. But I
did make a mainframe before, but it was on that it was on a buck that's made by a company I don't fuck with anymore.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Outback front body would be perfect for him.
Yeah, he'd be a well built mainframe. He's badass.
So I don't have
And
to deal with
the loadout from Gridiron's got a badass that wrist monitor.
Yeah.
And it comes with a Chris Vector.
Everybody got silent all of a sudden. We talking G.I. Joe.
That
talking G.I. Joe Gridiron.
I was muted. I'm just playing around with this Mandalorian, realizing that his shoulder cape is shit.
Oh yeah. There's no soft goods that are worth a damn.
Well, like
Is that the one that comes? Is that the one that comes with the jetpack, Oz, or no?
Right. Yeah, he's got the jetpack, right? But then he's got the shoulder cape that if you put the jetpack on, he really can't wear the damn shoulder cape.
Nope.
I'll fix that.
But I like the shoulder cape look because it's got that old, like, more Clint Eastwood style Lee Van Cleef.
He needs that.
Yeah. Like, he's got that Western gunslinger, right? Yeah.
He needs
that. Customs made an awesome cloth version of that. That's wired.
Yeah. Now, see, I wouldn't mind doing like an actual soft good or a wire.
I want to customize one of those one day. I want to customize a Man with No Name.
Yeah.
That'd be a good thing to customize, man.
Because Don Menart has the Clint Eastwood head with the hat.
The fistful. I think it's fistful of dollars, though.
Fistful of dollars. Yeah.
Yeah, Gridiron's got 6 shooters, don't they? Colts.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And a rifle.
Yeah.
Perfect.
They also have gym mats.
You have gym mats. They have what else?
That new drone they got.
They don't leech on balls.
Yeah, Ryan.
Glug.
Where's my custom balls for my his tank?
You want a set?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, he needs a set of balls.
Definitely needs a set of balls.
You walked right into that one, bro.
Over there.
I got
Don't pick on Larry's balls. He gets picked on enough for being short. He's got enough. He's got problems already.
Well, I mean,
said one Larry short joke in my life.
Lawrence, I printed off a bigger set and hid it on the Christmas tree just to see how long till the wife found it. If it's in glow-in-the-dark filament, so it didn't take her that long to find it.
The wife
I was going to ask if they were the glow-in-the-dark ones again.
Ryan, your internet better stay this good when you're on Thursday, because goddamn, your internet is
Lawrence.
at times.
I've had to talk to Ryan.
Reason my time, but you've got a big set of nuts. That'd be awesome.
Don't blame Ryan for his bad internet.
I'll get on him for that.
Of course, now I'm going to have internet problems on Thursday, so.
Don't say that.
Oh, you knew that was going to happen the moment you said something.
Talk shit, Lawrence. Consequences.
Yeah,
You knew that was going to happen. He just wanted an excuse.
There's always the next Thursday.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just getting to think the only time I really have internet issues is when I'm on with Toy Kind of Mood, so I don't know what the fuck that is. So,
well, it must be
seems to be the only time I have problems.
Yeah, because you're like crystal clear right now, buddy, and you got the same webcam I have, bro. I don't know what the hell.
Yep. So
maybe it's something to do with the host serving it.
Mine's crispy as fuck.
It could be. I think that there is some play there with the host's bandwidth.
Absolutely.
Oh no, the host of Toy Kind of Mood has.
So what you're saying is KJ's fault.
Who's ever internet is going on doing the the signal, I would imagine.
Doing the wonky.
Thanos, you at the club?
I was just messing with these little
LEDs.
Snowmen that I was stealing the scarves for my plunderlings last week. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, that was awesome. Love the way.
I was gonna say Runderpungs again.
But they had these light up things in them, so I just took the lights out.
Fucking Runderpungs.
I have one of those snowmen with me.
So,
who was that? Johnny Reno that said that?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was like, I remember that.
He said that. I'm like, oh.
Here's this.
Right. That raw 10 snake.
And
those things are cool.
What are you doing with that, Aaron?
It is a Snake Sentinel from the cartoon.
That is just cool. It's gonna be
nice.
Man, that snowman's tripping.
Wow, that's bright.
Yeah.
Dang.
But I got them to steal their hats and scarves and stuff. So
yeah, for sure.
On the plus side, I got a bunch of extra little lights to use for something.
You can make yourself a police car.
Always a plus.
I got me some lights coming from my shelving. Excited. Little Christmas present for myself.
Nice. Lights. You got some lights?
I don't know how good they are. Just were cheap. I was like, oh, I'll try them out. Try and get that free shipping from Amazon.
How are you gonna hang them on the shelf above to shine down, Cobb?
Yeah, because these are got two separate dividers.
Get the ones with rechargeable battery packs if you're gonna get the ones that mount to the bars.
Yeah.
Well, he's already ordered it, so it's too late to tell him that now, Aaron.
Well, you know what? If he'd asked me before,
you talk by the way I said, yeah, I didn't freaking get rechargeable.
Yeah, about that.
I don't even remember what all I ordered. I ordered a bunch of stupid stuff.
What you up to, Ryan? Looks like you have my jeweler glasses on, brother.
So I have a whole bunch of leftover parts from a line I used to have and a whole bunch of Marvel Legends. So I'm just trying to see what I want to keep, what I want to toss and move on from. So,
hey, Aaron, can you highlight Wraith Mace there?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, folks, Punk's great review on his team, his fire team. Thank you very much, Wraith Mace. So then we found out the last time I think I was on this, I think Aaron was the one that actually pointed out. It's like, someone sent you a super chat. I was like,
yeah.
What are you talking about? And I'm like, they're like, we're not monetized.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even think about the super chats on this.
That's what I ordered.
I'm assuming that's on mine, so thank you very much. I appreciate it.
It's not on mine. I would assume it's on yours. I don't think anybody else in this group is. Well, maybe Corey, but I don't know.
Yeah, Corey's
monetized.
We've discussed it for like an hour.
That's what I'm saying. I was trying to think of.
I've never gotten a
somebody
super
who's in
chat, so I
private
don't
chat.
know.
So hang on.
It's kind of like origin size. Thanos.
I'll have to get Corey some super chats.
Hey, I'm not gonna argue.
Oh yeah.
Well, Corey, what you got to do is you got to cry when you're doing a stream about how your computer doesn't work and you need a soundboard and your monitor is garbage, and then people send you.
There you go.
This guy got my channel banned.
There we go.
Catches on real quick.
Wow, look at that thing.
That's on the Warhammer body, right?
Yeah.
I do feel attacked now.
Does it actually stand up? Nice.
It's got good balance. That's one of the things that I made sure when I was putting it together.
It's all out of love, Lawrence. It's all out of love.
I was going to say, Lawrence, just so you know, this is how you know we all love you, because we don't waste this kind of energy on people we don't care about.
There's the old saying. I tell people,
does it look like I'm going to lose sleep?
And if you are sad, Lawrence, just go into that cry closet you got.
Exactly. We'll send you back to the cry closet.
I've been waiting for my cry closet and me riding Roman, but that never came. So.
Oh. What? Leave Roman alone, please.
I'm talking about Roman.
Oh, nice. Murata Gunrunners had some drops
Roman's
tonight.
Passed out.
Very cool.
Here, look at this. My room's a mess right now, but.
All right, now I got to paint this guy.
There he is. Passed out on the G.I. Joe.
Sleepy puppy.
Oh, Roman is?
He's saving up all that energy for Monday night.
Exactly.
He's just sitting right up there, just passed out.
They can bug your ass. Let me outside. Let him outside for 2 seconds. Come back in.
Well, right at the beginning of the show,
he was baby dog for me earlier. I literally took her outside. She turned around, looked at me.
Oh, dude,
like, really?
Payne, I love that. That made me laugh because I just let Roman out, and then he came up and started doing the same shit. But it's like, I just fucking let you out, damn it.
He's like, go with me.
20 minutes.
You have a new member, Lawrence.
Thank you, Wraith. Thank you very much.
Nice.
So I guess simulcasting was good for me here.
Right?
Yeah, you made $2.30.
Yes. Now I'm letting you
guys. No, he's made 75 cents. He made 75 cents after YouTube gets his cut.
Yeah. Less than that.
After YouTube just puts it in, right?
Oh. It's like 30%, isn't it? 30, 35.
You said Roman was sleeping. He's in the chat, Lawrence.
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, well, actually, he just woke up. He's not looking. Look, see, like he just looked over, like, huh. He must have his device underneath his.
He slid his tablet under his dog bed real quick.
He
looked at him.
He's like, if this fucker ever realized I had an old iPhone. Roman, it's all out of love. Didn't you hear that earlier? They wouldn't rip on you unless
it's all out of love. All that ASMR going on.
Exactly. I was like, who's cracking plastic?
I muted my cracking plastic. I did.
I didn't. My bad.
It's all good.
No, it's fine. I appreciate the sound of plastic being cracked. Now, when you smell it,
I don't mind. I don't mind it.
Now, when you take it out of the package, you must smell it to ensure that it smells proper.
You got to give it the.
I don't recommend. There's certain fixtures out there that's really kind of stink when they come out of the package.
You've got to give it the Curtis test and press it to your lips.
Yeah, exactly. It's when he starts licking it that it might be concerning.
Oh,
so my little Mando army growing so far. Deathwatch Mandalorian.
2 seconds. I got paintbrush in my hands.
Well, you got to say, Oz, you got into Black Series at the right time when everything's on clearance, and
there you go.
Yeah, Ross.
As long as I can find the good Mandalorian stuff, that's what I care about. I'm not going to collect any of the other stuff.
Oh yeah, that always works out for collectors. I'm only going to collect this. Well, I got this one.
Famous last
I've been pretty good. I've been doing pretty good with it.
I've got these two left to open.
Oh, no. You went Mando crazy, didn't you?
Right. Tony, you've been really good. Why don't you get a Mythic Legions?
Nope, stop.
No, come on. No,
wait, what? Tony still doesn't have Mythic Legions yet?
He needs to do Cosmic Legions. Cosmic could probably
that would be more up his alley.
Yeah, he's
just
definitely
any 4 horsemen. Just any
Make
4 horsemen. Tell me if you don't get a second one.
Right? Even if it doesn't glow as much as you'd hope.
If I would
first
recommend one
unboxing, you'll get more.
The Nova Lean is probably the best Cosmic Legions figure that I have.
I'll put those Flash Gordon characters with the Cosmic Legions.
There you go.
There you go.
All right, so since a lot of people have the glow-in-the-dark headless horseman, what do you guys think about the glow-in-the-dark features?
I'm not allowed to open mine yet.
I have yet to unbox mine yet.
They don't glow very much.
2 weeks.
What?
So.
I said mine doesn't glow very much.
Yeah, so if you put a lamp right on it, it'll glow. So like this light right here, if I have it like right above the head, it will fucking glow nicely. It's still ain't even half as bright as the $15 Scare Glow.
My biggest problem is the cape. The wire in the cape is just too flimsy.
I've got this that when I want something to glow, it's a little.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I like about glow in the dark is when I shut the lights off, leave in the kitchen, or turn the lights off in my bedroom. I want it to glow. I don't want to be like, hey, let me turn this light on for a half hour and make it radiate so it glows for 15 minutes.
I was like, my fingers over here, they only glow when I'm in here doing a live, and then the ring light's on. It charges them up, gets them going real good. So once I'm done going live, everything's all bright when I go to bed.
I'm just saying this charges them quick if you do want to charge them.
I was gonna say I got a UV light coming for Christmas. So
worst case scenario, I can break out my neutral glow in the dark paint and go to town.
There you go.
I'm not sure. Oh, Soul Glow. Johnny.
You got a UV light, Oz? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna get like one of those UV flashlights. It was on my Christmas list. So when that comes in, all the glow in the dark goodness. Ooh, that blueberry gonna just like look like the sun.
Yeah, then when you're out west, you can make Scorpions glow green too.
What I'm gonna do is
with those UV lights, and to go around my buddy's house and light up all the scorpions in the backyard.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the blueberry and attach it to a drone and then fly it over Area 51 after it's supercharged. Everybody's gonna be like, "Is that a UFO? It's blueberry."
Fucking Oz will be on the news, handcuffed.
Exactly.
No,
getting hauled away.
Some soldier will shoot that down before it crosses the fence.
It won't even make it that far.
Yep.
They don't play around with their airspace. It don't matter what it is.
Man was arrested today.
Yeah.
Oz Geist was arrested, a prominent YouTuber,
for violating federal airspace with a drone.
They said prominent YouTuber. All right, I'm gonna do it now. Whatever happened to that Raid Area 51 thing?
I was just like, just think of all the likes I'm going to get and subscribers. Yes.
Right?
The last video I ever post, but damn,
Blueberry into a restricted area, and now he's getting 5 to 10.
He found the dumbest YouTuber yet.
This
You're not even close to the dumbest YouTuber.
We all know who that is. 3 stacks to the max.
You best keep his name out your mouth, or else he's gonna do a video on you.
Ken,
that was Tony's Figs that said it, not me. You don't need to do another video about me.
Did he do a video on you, Lawrence? Wait, hang on.
Yes, he did.
Oh yeah.
Really?
I didn't even talk about him. It was everyone in the chat. I just said that I didn't understand how anyone can listen to him.
He's a pussy. He's a pussy.
I didn't talk about him. I only said X, Y, and Z about him. I didn't talk about him though.
Actually, on the stream, I said I don't even want to mention the guy's name because he's probably gonna do a fucking video about me or something. And sure enough,
stay safe.
What Terrence said? He's got bad weather there.
He's got bad weather.
Yeah, down in Florida, he's been dealing with some real bad weather right now.
So, Lawrence, what you're saying is,
stay safe, brother.
You got your stank up because you got your rank up.
He's got to have something to rant. I think maybe he should change his name from Rambling to Rants. Lawrence Rants.
I don't always rant. At times I have something to rant about.
But when I do,
I
don't always
rant. When I rant to Tony's Figs.
Are you guys
you're only allowed to rant if you're in a car?
Are you guys engaged when I go off? All right, that's all that matters. Does it look like I'm faking it? Does it look like I'm like, you know what? I got to come up with something to.
I'm so engaged. We're married now.
Hey, my son loves it.
I thought it was all a show, Lawrence. You seem so chill at PowerCon.
Listen, did I ever come off as putting
like
on
that,
a
Aaron?
show?
That was the most silent he's been for a while. That was like a moment of silence.
He's breathing through it.
Oh,
Keep breathing, Lawrence.
You may continue, rant. Go forward.
I don't have anything to rant about. Although if I don't figure out how to fucking update my Instagram fucking name on my YouTube, I might go on a rant soon. But
is it not letting you?
K-Roll was.
I don't remember where it's
at. Figure that Thanos was holding up.
Under about, I believe.
As
yeah, I think so.
Dubin.
That's what I thought.
Man.
Thanos, is that the first one you've ever gotten? Your first Dubin?
Yeah. This is my non-cheap figure of the week, even though he was on sale. He's only $40.
Yeah, but that cape is that cape is
somebody on the
price.
I missed a chance to get 2 new Valines for $39 each.
Yeah, like you need them.
Okay, I want to do customs with them. Have you seen that buck? It's fantastic.
You have problems, Aaron. You have problems.
I know.
Stop using them for their bucks.
I have 99 problems, but you know.
But a bitch ain't one.
Exactly.
I got 99 problems, but a Viper Island ain't one.
No. He wouldn't take the time to squish me. Well, he might. You never know, but I doubt it.
I say let them. Any of these big channels want to rant much about me, have fun doing it. I'm going to still be streaming every Saturday night for 8+ hours, whatever.
You know, if you're being honest and you go and you mention someone's name or you talk about them, what's it matter? It's when you try and falsely create drama and like
you got some that don't have any thick skin. They can dish it out, but they can't take it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're falsely creating something just to create drama, you know, like, okay, listen, a lot of people don't like Bobby Valla, and if you just want to falsely go out there and like start like attacking the 3POA, then yeah, you know, everyone has a reason to come after you and say what they're going to say, but if you say something in contrast to something that maybe you heard or was said on one of the channels, and I just use 3POA as an example. I'm not talking about them.
Talking about the Vaginaverse?
Well, that's you saying that, not me. You know, then there's no reason to it. If I say something on my channel and someone wants to, you know, say, hey, you know what? Nope, I was listening to Punk and he was saying this, you know, and this is bullshit. Like he's wrong on this. You know, I will. If someone says, hey, this guy said this and he said this is wrong, I'll take my time and go and look. And if I'm wrong, I have no problem saying, hey, you know what? I'm wrong. Hell, that's why I'm, you know, have 2 kids and child support because I've been wrong many times. So
you're saying you're getting a PhD and being wrong. That's what you said.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, my ex actually apologized not too long ago, and it was in text. And I showed my daughter, and I'm like, "Look at this! Your mom actually said she's sorry." I think I'm going to screenshot and save it.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go paint seal Wade Collins here.
Nice.
But I think again, I really think a lot of these guys that get on these live streams
straight from Vietnam,
too sensitive.
You know what? You got to have thick skin doing anything anymore because people just don't have any way to filter themselves. They're just going to say the shit that comes off the top of their head, mainly because, you know, they have no self-awareness.
Well, you know, people can hide behind this. Listen,
yeah, keyboard warriors.
If you're gonna if I'm gonna dish it out as much as I do, I better be willing to take it when someone comes after me.
Yeah,
it's just when it's like bullshit and doesn't make any sense. Like the whole Iron Ken thing, his whole video. I'm like, the guy's mad at me and he doesn't even know what he's mad at me for.
He's like, mad at you for not regulating your chat. Regulate your chat.
His name in your mouth. That's the problem, Lawrence.
Well, I didn't even say his name. The chat did.
Well, you let the chat say his name. You control your chat.
You were supposed to be in control of.
How dare we?
Hey, that is true.
Lawrence, supposed to be in control.
That's one of those things that the chat or your comments Like one thing I always heard is your chat or your comments is like your living room. If you don't want someone coming in your living room and saying something, don't leave it there. So when someone says something, get it out of there.
I'll let anything get said in my
But I
living
mean,
room.
I can't help it. This guy's an idiot. Well, you know what? Then you need to yell at this guy, Matthew Matson. He's the moderator.
Jeez,
I was not a moderator when that happened.
Come on, Matty.
Well, actually, Ed, you weren't the moderator, one of the moderators yet, were you?
No, I was not.
Matthew says no one controls the chat. No, Matthew does, because
that's
the reason why we don't have
insurmountable,
Yeah, the reason why we don't have problems in my stream is because Matthew knows.
Plus, it starts becoming unmanageable. The only time it's not unmanageable is when you get the porn bots. That's how you know you've arrived. When you meet,
I haven't had any of those in a while.
I have gotten those once. So,
did they just give up? Did they realize that maybe guys that collect action figures aren't necessarily lonely?
I don't know. It didn't last very long. Matthew got it.
Still all over Instagram.
Yeah. There's a bunch that every time someone subscribes to me, it's like I go look at the thing. Yeah, it's a porn bot.
Hey, like
unsubscribed
5 or 6 subscriptions every day to my IG, and I look at them all. It's the same female.
It's the same girl.
So
they
didn't even bother to get fancy. They give you the same picture.
Yeah, and they unfollow and follow, but they're trying to get that follow.
The best porn bot that I know was Naked HD, which was on the Full Force, and it was hilarious because Naked HD would always show up on the Full Force when Pat, his co-host, wasn't on. But anytime Pat was on, it never showed up. So the running joke became that Pat is Naked HD, and that's why you never see them together. And it probably went on for, I would say, a good 4 or 5 months before Pat was finally on when Naked HD showed up. But anytime he wasn't on, Naked HD showed up, and the chat just kind of went crazy about it. And then the next week, Pat would be on. He's like, dude, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. He figured it out that that's what they were talking about. But, I was like, it never showed up when he was on.
The mysteries of the internet.
Largo, I thought we were supposed to throw people under the bus. Right? Isn't that what Chris Cox did at Hasbro there?
1,100 people.
Ooh, I need a $9.4 million bonus. Lay these people off.
Got to make them people that call investment that don't do anything but in parasites. Got to make them parasites happy. Got to make sure they thrive.
Well, we all bailed out New York, then all the New York CEOs got $1 million bonuses.
Yeah.
So we're just as dumb as Hasbro.
So you can't put his pauldrons on and have the cape on. I mean, you can, but it'll be under.
You have to put it under. You can. I think there's holes in the cape, isn't there?
I didn't see any, just the neck hole.
No, there's no holes in the cape, but there's a way, and I can't quite remember how it's done. Check with Jesse. He knows how to get it.
But you can put the cape over the pauldrons. It goes over.
Yeah.
Well, you can put it over, but I wanted the pauldrons over the
top of the cape.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Jesse mentioned a way to do it.
It don't really matter. Looks pretty cool with just the cape.
I never put
he looks good either way.
No, I did. I put it over top of it though. That's probably my favorite mythic figure that I have is Dubin.
Which one is that?
For a while, I was like, well, I've got the vampire guy that's similar, Valak. And I was like, I don't need him. But then I kept seeing more and more people taking pictures of him. I'm like, damn, he's pretty cool. And then he was on sale. So I was like, okay.
The next faction I want to dive into is Alithia's Brood. I want to start picking up a lot of those, especially the Valak figure.
I wanted to get a Varg for each of Alithia's hands, so she could have a leash and chain.
With all the leash.
Yeah, would have been cool.
Well, I want the Varg and how do you pronounce it? Diabolicus. You know, the huge white vampire guy, the ogre vampire. I want to have them kind of like Sabretooth and Wildchild from Age of Apocalypse.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, okay,
that new Sabretooth in the 2-pack looks badass. Oh my god!
Yes.
What did you guys think of
that's what we all wanted.
I think all the Marvel Legends reveals were great.
Right?
I don't 47 Wolverines, and I'm tired of 2-packs. But
I'm with you there. At least from what I could see, and I just quickly watched it. At least the Wolverines are different.
Yes, they went full classic.
I'm with you 100%. Like, he's not an army builder. Like the Brood one, I think is really cool. Like, it is completely different.
I think they could have done better. Like, I don't think it looks right. Like, that's like my favorite.
It's still
you just
different.
Said they were all awesome.
Melandra, love her. Sabretooth, love her. Lady Mandarin, love her. Angel, all the X-Men.
Angel's pretty cool.
Badass.
All right, so
they finally did him right.
Speaking of Angel, again, as much as I don't want this character to come out, I already know that it's coming out. Nemesis Enforcer, or what's his new name? Nemesis Immortal. That's better. That better be how they do the wings. And NECA, NECA, did you watch that?
The Monsterizer?
That does look cool too. A little pricey, but
yeah.
Yeah, NECA
you gotta say
the gargoyle wings. Like,
I had that Remco when I was a kid. The Monsterizer. That was awesome.
How much is that? I didn't see how much it was.
Like 79.
I accidentally got high off this shit. Fuck.
So I put his pauldrons on backwards, and they kind of just hold there.
Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I like that. Getting creative.
Look what Roman said here.
Gotta head out. Device is dying. I can't let my owner seat me charge it.
What's funny about it, Roman literally just went downstairs.
I'm with Adam on
it really is him.
So cool figure in a 2-pack is an easy pass. It's an easy pass for me too. It's disappointing that you've lost so much money, but you're still not learning the lesson.
Yeah, but
it's frustrating because they do a lot of 2-packs with
doing that shit. People don't want to buy both those figures, and they're doing it so that they can, get those figures made.
Yeah.
But
But could this be a mandate put down from Marvel?
And it could be.
When I initially started bitching, I didn't realize it was the anniversary for Wolverine. So it's like, okay, it makes a little more sense.
It makes sense,
right?
But
50th anniversary.
It's not.
So.
I like the 2-pack not mandated from Marvel.
So that was awesome.
And they're all vintage Wolverines too. Like the black suit from his time in Japan. Then he's tuxedo. Got Patch with Joe Fixit because they were both bouncers in Madripoor.
The cowboy.
So that's really cool. Yeah, the cowboy's just that classic look. And it's a nice updated version from the other one that came. Yeah, because the one that came with the motorcycle was the older version of like that cowboy kind of look.
With the wife beater? Or did I say that?
Those heads on that figure are awful.
But
yeah.
After that, it's like I still kind of want to get that classic brown and yellow. And because they're going through all of his like classic looks, now it's like I kind of want a small one because I don't care for like after the 90s, like I just don't care for most of Wolverine's costumes since then. Like not even the black and gray X-Force one.
I don't care about that one either.
Yeah, like all of his vintage stuff that I grew with. Like I love
they did with the
brown and tan, baby. Brown and tan.
Yep.
I like the black X-Force costumes, but I really like the X-Force books. So
yeah, the books were cool. I just didn't really care for the raw costume, but it was like an interest. Like I liked the fact that they made them a whole wet works team kind of thing.
Yeah,
like that was really cool when they did that. But
well,
you know, that's the problem, though.
Interesting because one, it was Cyclops authorizing it.
Right. The Boy Scout was like, "Yeah, let me have a murder squad."
Yeah. You're the interdiction team. You're the wet works guys. Go for it.
But I gotta agree on the 2-packs though. Like, I get that that's how they want to put those figures out, but at the same point in time, I do not care for
big beard.
The Joe Fix-It. I don't need it. Thanos, if you want to get rid of your Brood Wolverine, I'll work with you on taking that off your hands.
I like Joe Fix-It. I'll have him with that white jacket Wolverine. That's when I was collecting.
Yeah, that's the one that I want, but I just don't need that Hulk.
The
patch Wolverine.
Yeah, see, that one's a total pass for me. I don't.
I get it.
The other three, like I
really
like
the Joe
Sabretooth. I've been.
I'll get the Cowboy Logan and the Sabretooth because that Sabretooth's the end all be all. That's all.
Right, that Sabretooth is like the Sabretooth. Like the only one that I like better than the Age of Apocalypse Sabretooth is that Sabretooth.
He said it's going to be on that size buck, which the reason why Wolverine is my exact same height. Like he is like my
he's short.
So
we know you like Puck better.
Well, you're like 5'2",
5'4" on a good day.
He's 5'2".
Wow.
Yep.
On a good day.
Taller than 5'2". God damn it. Ed and Oz can tell you, like.
Yeah.
Believe me, everyone. I mean, I think Ed was like, "God, you really are short." Like, I wasn't fucking lying about it.
It's
funny.
funny.
I knew you were short. I just wasn't expecting that short.
Yeah.
Whenever I meet another YouTuber in person, I am amazed by how much shorter they look in person than they are on camera.
Well, how tall are you?
I'm 6'1".
Well, I mean,
okay.
I guess.
So yeah,
I guess
Corey's got me beat by a couple.
The camera can't, instead of adding 10 pounds for YouTubers, it adds 10 inches.
Yeah.
Look, all of us wish we could get that.
It's like, oh, hi.
Have you met Dan Larson yet?
Yeah, see, Dan Larson's like 6'10".
Oh, Dan Larson,
I'm just
he is tall.
I was not expecting that when I saw him at PowerCon.
No,
he's
I agree.
Skinnier than I thought, and just
I didn't think he was nearly that tall. Like I knew he was kind of taller because I've seen some shots with him and Pixel Dan. And I know relatively, but kind of like how Lawrence, when I took our picture, like I angled the camera. My sister said, "Oh, Lawrence doesn't look that much shorter than you." And then she saw the picture you took. She's like, "Never mind."
Well, you know who else I wasn't planning on being so short is Travis. Travis isn't a very tall guy either.
No, he's
a
about
couple
the same.
inches shorter than me at least.
Well, I thought Ted was taller too. So I met him.
Well, you also thought Ted was white.
I thought was gonna be short.
Well, yeah, I thought Ted was the black one and Black Knight was the white one.
I thought Pixel Dan was gonna be shorter than he was. Pixel Dan's got I got maybe an inch on him. That's it. Like
I was really surprised at how short Robo was.
Yeah, he's like around the same height as me.
Yeah.
So this is the only Wolverine that I've gotten in modern times, and I thought it would be the last one I got. I'm like, he's good. I don't need another one.
Was that the 97 one?
Yeah,
that's the animated one.
Yeah, animated.
Yeah.
Well,
really good.
Let me rephrase that. Is that the VHS case one, or is that the
No, it's the 97
one that just I wanted to pick that one up too, because again, that's that classic kind of black and yellow Wolverine.
That hood down effect is awesome.
My Toy Biz Nightcrawler though, I'll be happy.
Would you see the new? Did you see the new 97 Nightcrawler?
That's what I'm saying. I'm happy to get.
I'll probably be getting the Madeline Pryor, but
I want to get that. Yeah, there it is, Tony.
At the casting cave head skull.
Hang on.
Head sculpt is crazy.
That's nice too. Yeah.
What's the back of the head look like, Tony?
I've always liked the best.
Oh, that's
the brown one's always been my favorite.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's just a matter of what you really grew up with, like what was in the comics at the time. Now, see, for me, Jim Lee comics were what was out, so it was always more that, blue and yellow.
You mean the maize and blue?
Yeah, there we go.
What color did the Secret Wars Wolverine have?
He was the brown and yellow.
Brown
and tan. I say brown and well.
Yeah, brown and tan. It's about right because it's a little more muted yellow. It's not that
Depends
bright.
on which Secret Wars he's referencing. Are you referencing the 80s Secret Wars?
Oh, he's definitely mentioning the old ones. You can't be talking about that new Secret Wars. That wasn't even that great.
I didn't even know there was a new Secret Wars. So there you go.
Oh man, there's been like 2 new ones.
Yeah. Remember the Secret War where Nick Fury got like 5 heroes together and they went after Latveria? That shit was. They need to make a movie out of that one. You had Luke Cage, Daredevil, Spider-Man, Wolverine, Captain America, Black Widow, and I think they introduced Quake. In that.
So, what do you guys think about the Falcon Captain America?
Looks good.
Looks good.
I think
it looks good.
Like I'm looking at it right now.
To me, it looks like
not a
exactly like the FDU one that we just got. So
I'm not a big Captain America guy.
Did they change the wings to make it articulated, or was that just for Angel?
It's just for Angel, I think.
Yeah, I know
those
Angel's
are new wings.
But I thought they said something about the Falcon, but I'm looking at it. I don't see where there'd be any articulation other than it moves up and down like the gargoyle wings, but they're not that big because nothing is.
those look like the same wings that are with the MCU version, kind of, except
okay.
Not metal.
I just thought they said something about it. Like I said, I was just kind of.
Or the carded one that came out not too long ago.
Which one is that, Oz?
This is the Deluxe Black Series one, not the vintage carded. But
hang on.
It's got all the same stuff as the vintage carded one. So
I think I have the Disney Store one, not Marvel Select, but the Diamond.
Does the helmet come off?
No,
That's the one without the helmet. Okay.
Right, yeah, it doesn't look well.
The helmet comes off when you see Jeremy Bullock.
No, you're right. It does actually.
Badass.
Because I can see there's a head sculpt under there.
Well, don't tear it off. It may not.
Will. I could put it back on.
Okay.
I'm a professional.
Okay, you like, make work for yourself.
Kids, man.
Okay, so did everybody watch? I gotta ask. Did everybody watch the Marvel stream?
No,
I did not. I was working when it happened, so I couldn't watch.
But has anybody watched it since then?
No.
No,
so
I just watched coverage of it.
All right, so I flipped it on, and when they were showing off these Marvel Legends, the Iron Man and the Spider-Man in the boxes, I'm looking at them, and I'm like, are those 12-inch figures?
Oh, shit.
The boxes and the figures looked absolutely huge, and I'm like, or are those guys just super, like, the size of me? Because they looked huge, and I couldn't stop, like, I said it to Matthew. I'm like, dude, these guys look like these boxes look fucking huge.
Well, for a guy that's only 5 foot tall, 6-inch figure's huge. So I mean,
well, how tall is Dwight?
Isn't Ryan the tallest one out of them?
Yeah, but he's not much taller than them.
Right.
Hold on.
Well, don't they say anything about what they're showing?
Well, they're 6-inch figures.
Yeah.
But it's when they're okay. Well, does anyone have control that they can pull this up? Can I present here? Oh, hey, look, I can share screen. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, you can definitely share screen.
It's
just got to be, it's got to be Aaron approved.
I just have to be able to see it before I do it.
All right.
I don't know where it's at, so hang on. I gotta find it.
All right, so
they're massive.
There we go. Awesome.
It's not just me, right? They look.
No, they do look pretty big.
The boxes look big.
Yeah, the boxes look big. Figures don't.
Okay, even look at the figure here, but.
Right, like there it looks like a normal box, but you're right. When you put it next to them,
Well,
and again, I don't know how tall these guys are.
Then this one, like even this figure, and I know they're zoomed in on it, but they make it when you're watching the video. I was just like, these things are
Perspective-wise,
really large, yeah. But
I don't even know who that figure is, but it looks kind of cool.
it's Red Widow.
Red Widow,
yeah. Whatever.
From the the Russian people.
Mm-hmm. See, I like this figure a lot. This one is again, it's that like I know they're calling it the 97 Nightcrawler, but
with different sculpts.
It's got that more black in the face, kind of how like they used to draw him during the Claremont days. Which again, for me, it's like it screams like it's a 97 Nightcrawler, but it screams 80s Nightcrawler to me.
I know. I didn't know what his shit didn't really change in Excalibur.
Yeah,
either,
that new 97 line is how they're going to be drawn in the new 97 cartoon. So
in the I didn't even know that was a new cartoon. I had to look it up today. Actually, like what the hell?
Yeah.
So there's not
continuation of the cartoon.
There's not going to be a time jump, is there?
No,
it's going to go right after.
Right. The series finale was 96. The next season would have been 97. So they're calling it X-Men 97.
Straight up continuation. I just read it. Yeah. Which is cool.
I think a lot of the stuff.
But if you're talking about timeline wise, and even if you're looking at the comics, it kind of if you're looking right around, I don't know, 200 of Uncanny when Magneto took over for Xavier.
Well, at the end
80s,
of
right?
At the end of X-Men 97 or the original X-Men, the animated series, I'd have to go back and look, but I was pretty sure, in that last episode, like something happened to Xavier. He slipped into a coma. I thought they were going to pull the Age of Apocalypse storyline into the animated series. They did.
I thought they did though.
For Wolverine,
no,
they did an episode.
Wolverine and the X-Men was going to do it for season 2, but then that fell into.
Well, also in the original animated series, there was like that 2-parter with Nimrod, where they went to an alternate future, but that happened. That happened before Age of Apocalypse. And what they ended up doing was some of the character concepts for that is how they translated it into Age of Apocalypse. That was like their introduction.
So is this figure, has he been in anything else or is he
Executioner? Yeah, he's been
Executioner.
Okay.
Yep.
He's in the comics, he's a former FBI agent who hates mutants and uses that suit to break into the Xavier Institute. He was it was X-Men Unlimited that he was premiered in.
Yeah.
Or no, annual.
So it kind of looks like Zurg.
Basically, all of those are like galactic weapons that he's wearing.
Right.
So they're all
confiscated
like
off of other villains and stuff that they had in storage that he was like, I'm going to use these to hunt the mutants.
Oh, okay.
It was a pretty decent story for one of the, like, you know, he seems kind of cool, but then he just kind of being a little lame, right?
I do think that it's great that Hasbro will allow it's clearly racist, right? Like they're using a racist character instead of just using color. They're using mutants, but they won't give us Hooded Cobra Commander because
just be the spoon that you are, Lawrence. Stir that shit.
Well, I haven't seen them make any figures of the Friends of Humanity. You know, Marvel version of the KKK.
Hey, I was watching.
That's true.
Look
like
at
putting a concentration camp in a
buckle?
robot.
You see his belt buckle? I'll say it's Friends of It's fuck out of here.
That is Zurg's weapon right there, right? It's not just me that sees that.
That's Mega Man.
I was going to say that's Mega Man.
He's got the X-Buster cannon. Pew, 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 pew.
Is that supposed to be a giant rifle on his back? What is that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That blue thing looks ridiculous. But I don't know the character, so I'm just talking out my ass. Sorry.
I know what.
You know what? If anybody wants a Hooded Cobra Commander, Kenzo has said that he's got a really good 3D file for it.
So I gotta say, this gun looks like a Monster Force gun.
Yeah.
Before Gridiron started doing them.
What?
What's that, Lawrence?
This gun here, it looks like the early Monster Force guns that they're giving them before Gridiron started doing them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that future looking crazy shit?
Yeah, I hate those. Oh. I hate those ones. Also, you can remove Largo's comment. It's been up there for another 20 minutes.
You know what, Lawrence? I'm
glad Lawrence is keeping track of that. I was going to say something.
Oh, it's literally over Oz's face. Oh, you can put it back up. Sorry.
Hey, you know, some things just look better than my face. So
that's a long.
Hey, listen, whatever you. Hey,
you know what? I'm slightly occupied. Okay.
Hey, go back. Terrence was telling us about what the weapon is. What did he say?
It's a Sentinel cannon.
Ah.
Oh,
thanks, Terrence.
Okay, yeah, from like the original model Sentinel. See, that's something I forgot.
Yeah, as soon as he says it, you look at the colors.
Execution.
Yeah.
And now we know that Zerg was a Sentinel.
I can't see the comments. Sentinel cannon. Okay.
What else do they show? What about this Magneto?
I do not care for it.
That is episode or issue 200 Magneto made into plastic form.
I will probably get
the Magneto. That's Magneto.
And then put my short hair head on him so I could recreate the cover.
That's a good call, Thanos.
I mean, Payne, this guy is wearing a tight leather suit for you already. He is made. This is made for you, man.
You know what? They're not leather. It's unstable molecules. Thank you very much.
I thought that was the guy from The Incredibles, the little kid when he got older who was the bad guy. That's really Magneto?
I forgot his name, that little kid.
That is issue 200 Magneto and his run when he was running the Xavier.
That is professional skateboarder Jason Lee.
That is an ugly costume for a superhero.
What about?
I wonder if they're actually.
What about terrible? But you know what? It was peak 80s.
What was that, Thanos?
I wonder if they're actually going to do the trial of Magneto, like actually
that
have
would be cool if they did.
For his crimes in the cartoon series. Like that would be cool.
That would be.
I bet you they will. I'll put money on that.
You know, I will say I don't think they're really marketing this cartoon more towards kids. It definitely feels like they're marketing it towards us, so I could see them doing something like that a little heavier.
I really think that when you hear about it, this is something that us adults are going to sit down, and if you have younger kids, you're going to be like, "Hey, let's watch this whole series together."
Oh, because Connor's already seen all of the original X-Men series. We went through and watched all like Spider-Man 94 and, you know, again, the original X-Men's animated series run. That's where he got to know Marvel characters and then started watching, you know, the superhero movies from there.
The old 90s series were actually really good.
Yeah.
I was always a DC fan until I watched the X-Men cartoon.
Is this cape made so you can do this pose, or is it just me?
It looks like it.
That would be pretty cool if it was.
They did some special stuff to that.
We can't see any background because they won't do any.
Yeah,
they photoshopped it out.
It definitely looks like it is.
Yeah, because
all the money has been spent elsewhere. There are no backgrounds to be made.
So parents has said that the Magneto was also prominent during the X-Men versus Fantastic Four.
Yeah,
he had that costume for a bit.
Yeah. I still love the Age of Apocalypse Magneto. I think that face sculpt is awesome.
I want them to do the one from X-Men Omega from Age of Apocalypse, where, like, you know, he had this collar on inhibiting his powers while he was a prisoner from Apocalypse for a while.
Yep.
And he broke that collar off and just started calling all the metal scraps and everything on him like this armor. So he just looked like this, you know, almost Hulk Buster Magneto and started going toe to toe with Apocalypse. I want that figure.
It'd be a good Build-A-Figure if they did another Age of Apocalypse wave.
They said they're not going to.
They need to, because there's so, like, you know, it's funny. I was talking with Brick about it before, and I was like, I don't think they'll do another one. But when you really think about it, there are quite a few Age of Apocalypse X-Men they have not touched yet.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
and you're just talking about the teams that are out there, like Gambit.
Well, yeah, you got Gambit and the Externals. They didn't do a Banshee. They didn't do a Storm. Where's my Age of Apocalypse Nightcrawler? Like, I want that.
Oh, hell yeah. I'd like that.
So I'm not one for 2-packs, but if they actually did, like, team packs, I would be all over those.
Yeah,
like,
that would be better. Kind of like that 3-pack style that they did. The 2 3-packs to create the team wasn't bad. Now
that was cool. And you had to buy Wolverine by himself.
That's
the messed up part, right? Like they pack in Wolverine when you don't want him, or make you buy him separately. Like
right.
So they can charge more for him individually.
That's probably why they did it, because that Wolverine just sat in most places.
Yeah, you can find him at Ross now, and if anybody does, let me know.
The only time he is ever in that damn costume. Yeah.
So
yeah, exactly.
This Jean Grey, I actually think looks better than the Jean Grey that they had released with the VHS case.
I got the VHS one, so I don't need that one. But it
I like the one before the VHS tape because this has no waist articulation. Not waist, but doesn't have any articulation.
Oh, the ab.
Torso.
That's a good point.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
seeing that now. What a step back.
It's just from the waist to the shoulders.
You're trying to say he's just like a stiffened bed.
Oh, that's what Scott said.
Yeah.
I mean, oh.
That's why he went to Emma. Oh. Emma
is hot. There's got to be some articulation underneath that.
No, sir.
No, that's a solid piece. I mean, unless they change it before it hits shelves.
I know. I remember Dwight saying that shit.
Oh, he said.
Remember, he also said there's a top, middle, and bottom too, right?
The VHS one has like the cut, and it works fine. Like, and I think she looks good. I know a lot of people give her shit, but
well, you know what you could always do, like buy this one if the head sculpt. If you like this head sculpt better, I think it looks.
I have the one.
Little Windsor Newton removes all of that cell shading. Your favorite thing, Tony?
I can't stand that shit.
Windsor Newton?
I think they went subtle enough on these ones. It's not like the Batman ones where they look terrible.
Yeah,
the Batman animated series, awful. Like they would be so good if they just did not have the cell shading.
Yeah,
I know. I can get that. I can get that. That Cyclops one now, and I don't have to get that old one.
Oh
take the damn cell shading off it. That'd be perfect. The head sculpt looks real cartoony, but it's for the cartoon. But just put the other one on it.
Did they really paint the pins on the hands blue?
No, I think that's part of the
goal. According to this, they did.
Oh no! You might be right. I don't know.
It's possible.
That's horrible.
On the
no, what that means is they painted the hands, and the actual hands themselves are blue.
Yep.
Yeah.
On the 97 one, it's blue because it comes up under, and on the VHS one. So like
it's supposed to do that up and around the thumb.
Her glove goes up further.
Yeah, they just didn't make the glove follow through on this one.
I think the pin is blue. Too.
It is. It is.
Wow.
I can't believe there's no articulation in that whole body.
There's no articulation in that whole torso, bud. Sucks.
Boy, that's what. Well, yeah.
That kind of bugs me now.
Yeah. And then the angel
one, and if you like the head sculpt better,
just
pop and swap. There you go.
Yeah, and Angel doesn't have butterfly joints, but whatever.
Yeah, I guess
that the wings, right?
Because where they had to put the joints for the wings, that makes sense.
Yeah, that one looks dope, man. You can have that. Oh my god, that was a lot of reuse for all the different Angel outfits. You can have a champions. I like that hair. I like that.
He's another one too that we need an Age of Apocalypse Angel with all the little bombs strapped to his chest.
There you go.
There's something about the face I just don't like.
On this one, I think it looks better than the other one. It's just my opinion, though. I mean, she still looks emotionless. Like,
there's no emotion at all. You're absolutely right about that.
Zero emotion. But the paint apps to me they look a little better this time around. I don't know if it's because
but it's almost the exact same face, isn't it? And it's not a hair piece.
You remember this one, right? You remember that one?
The hair piece on that one is different.
But so you know, why don't they give her like some? Oh, I guess we can see the pins right.
Oh here. Yeah, you can see the joints real good on that one.
That looks so bad. That looks so bad.
They should have continued that paint all the way up and around the thumb.
No. Why don't they take a cue from what the Joe line is doing, where you just have removable hair pieces? Since the face looks almost the exact same, it'd be different if it was like two different expressions.
They can't use their own IP designs on a Marvel product. They can't cross those.
Well, okay. Oh, I understand. I understand they can't use like parts.
Maybe a different headpiece. That'd be fine.
Still,
no.
That technology, they can't. They can't, because then it becomes Marvel's, and then they can't use it on Joe.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, because it's not like they're the first people to ever do it. But I mean, I understand what you're saying.
You apply logic, sir. Don't apply logic to an illogical situation.
Yeah,
Terrence is mentioning with the animated Batman series that the Wave 2 looks better with the Commissioner Gordon Joker. And then he mentions
Joker does look good. The Joker. Sorry, I'm like way behind on the chat here, so hang on.
It's all good. I can read it out. He says, and Lockup looks like he'll be a buck for Bane. Well, they just showed off Bane this weekend too at DCon, right? And
I think that's just Lockup. I don't think that's Bane yet. The Mondo showed off a Bane.
Yeah, you're right. It was the Mondo one. God, man, that Mondo booth is sick.
If I had the space,
I know.
If I had the space.
If I had the space and the funds.
That's the Cyclops I want. No Winsor Newton needed.
Yeah, and I have the one Cyclops that came out a little while ago that has the blast effects, and you have to keep the blast effects in the eyes because there's just that slit.
Oh, that's
really?
Effects. So yeah.
Well, this one looks like he's got the red visor on one and then the blast effect visor on the other, so it's good.
Right. On the gridded teeth one.
Yeah, and then they
can't fire. No, he can't fire the optic blast without gritting his teeth, right?
He's got to clench, you know.
Got to.
You think the teeth are bad? You should see what his butthole's doing.
He clenches his cheeks when he fires.
No one knows this, but when he fires optical blast,
always clenching them cheeks.
Comes out all the eyes.
He fires optical blast. He sharks, so he has to clench really hard, or else that yellow there is brown in the back.
Clench them cheeks.
He has
Wolverine
for his brown
shirt. Got part of Wolverine's old outfit.
Now you understand. There's a reason why they're unstable molecules. It's got to take care of that for him.
That's why Wolverine, when he wears that brown suit, he's like, "Look, I don't have that problem."
That's why Deadpool wears red.
Claws come out, everything comes out.
No, I like this one. I think this one looks really nice.
That one's awesome. Yeah.
And it looks straight out of the
Is that the Vulcan body? But this one has butterfly joint?
Yeah, it's got the nice butterfly joints.
Because Vulcan doesn't have butterfly joints, right? Or does he?
Right. This one looks like he's got like the wide ones, like from Wolverine almost.
Yeah, these butterfly
that
joints
one can hold the gun
they're
if he
really
wants to.
deep. Unlike G.I. Joe's, which are just there.
Yeah, I got a doctor them so much.
Yeah, Thanos, I'm with you. I saw you just posted that you haven't seen any of the X-Men at your local Walmart. I haven't seen any of these scale X-Men. I've seen the smaller ones they got for the kids.
If those ones were the size of superpowers, I would get them just to have them in the same
they would
scale
match.
Superpowers.
That'd be awesome.
They're not. They're slightly smaller.
Yeah.
I believe they're the same size as Joe's.
Oh, you mean O-ring size, like Shepherd and Jaguar?
I think they're actually O-ring size. I don't think they're 4-inch size. I think they're actually
they're just below that. They're that, Kenner TVC and G.I. Joe 3.75s. Oh, what was the line they had years and years ago now? Like 2008, 2009, where they were doing all all the Marvel characters that small, and they were like trying to make it a game, like they sold game tokens with the figures or whatever.
Is anybody mad at this, Maddie?
Disney characters and stuff.
So yeah, we got our Goblin Queen finally. We got this Maddie.
Finally.
Bet you
I'm mad because I'm going to buy her, and then they're going to put out the right version.
They're not going to put out the underboob version.
No, they said they couldn't do that one.
No, right? They talked about it on the stream. They were very adamant about we know this is a different version, but you're not
can't do that one.
Other version.
She looks good. I'm going to buy her, but I know eventually they will do the other one. Even if they say they're not going to, it'll come out eventually.
They'll pack it in with another HasLab and hope that wins.
Thanos, we already know what you're going to do with this figure.
I mostly want it for the baby Cable, honestly.
Right?
That's a huge ass baby, dude. No way.
Well,
Cable's a big ass dude.
That's a big. Then his head is big as hers.
The way she likes it.
It's a huge ass Cable baby.
They should have
here? What is this?
Done the tattered closed Havoc for her too, and then the 2 demons.
Oh yeah, that Havoc is all kind of nasty. That was Mark Silvestri, wasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
that baby does have a big head.
Look at that baby, dude.
Oh, what a big head.
I feel sorry.
They got to make use of that mold. It's the 3rd time they've used that baby head.
It's a big ass baby.
I'm wondering if
it's
they're going to have
baby
Cable.
Hulk originally. Then it was Nightcrawler, and now it's this.
Look at that 7-pound 6-ounce sweet baby Jesus.
Use that baby for baby Hulk.
We could do a little segment over what our favorite Cable is. I like baby Cable. I like X-Man Cable. He's my favorite. I mean,
baby Nathaniel.
Oh, the AOA.
Yeah. Look at the baby. Huge.
That baby is pretty damn big.
Next, we'll get the baby. We'll get Franklin Richards baby using the same head again.
Yeah.
Okay, so look at these. All right, look at these cards. Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry. They're on this pedestal. That's why they look so big.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty good sized cards, though.
It's that
spinning. It is a big card.
But they look huge compared. Don't these cards look huge compared to them?
Well, they kind of remind me of Toy Biz cards because those were pretty huge.
Oh, those were freaking huge.
I mean, the original ones were.
That's probably what they're trying to go for.
They're trying to think about it. All the retro carded ones have been kind of big, right? Look at the retro carded Joe.
Those are ridiculous.
Oh, those things are gigantic. All right.
Here we go.
I bet you if you took the ratio of the size figure to the card.
Yeah, go through them.
Okay,
it's probably the same.
So, Thanos, give us your gripes.
That's awesome, but I just don't need him.
I don't know. It doesn't. The arms look too much like Colossus and not like Groot.
Okay.
Me.
I get that. I get that.
I don't know. I just don't think they got it right. It's a cool idea to do.
It looks kind of half-assed, huh?
Yeah.
This is Wolverine when the X team was with the Shire and they all got infected by the Brood.
Oh,
they started turning, and that's what this is. Now, are we going to get the rest of that X team?
It's in the low 200s. It's like 210, 220, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
220. 222, actually, I think.
Would have rather got just a Brood.
I would rather have a Brood. Want the old Toy Biz Brood was fantastic.
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah, I would like to get one of those again. Now,
it'd make it bigger. That'd be nice.
Are we going to get a Kitty Pryde to go with this Wolverine eventually?
Probably not.
Like, I feel like that's what we need. But I like this. It's that, favorite costume of Wolvie here, except he's Brood.
Badass Silvestri cover.
I also want to go get the Fang figure that's out so that I can put Wolverine head on that.
Yeah.
Although it's too tall.
I know nothing about this.
Is it?
Why,
it's way too
why
tall.
is his exposed skin, or I believe his exposed skin, look this way?
Because he's turning into a Brood alien.
He's being infected by the Brood. Come on now.
I don't remember.
You don't even
Marvel? Think Alien, but they couldn't use aliens because at the time they didn't have the license.
Oh, okay.
They take over the body.
Chest bursting, you turn into one.
You just turned into one. Yeah.
Thanos is showing one off.
Yeah, his healing factor's fighting it, so he turns a little bit and then it goes away.
Yeah, so I do remember the Brood because I used to have a couple of Toy Biz ones, or had a Toy Biz one.
Yep, those are awesome.
But I never knew what the story of it was.
It infected him, and then he started turning into one.
Well,
for real brief, because his healing factor.
Black Knight's saying the jaw articulates. Maybe that's why the mouth looked off to me. I didn't realize that when I
You
first
could probably
saw it.
take off Will Hung Banana Hammocks' comment now, too.
You know what?
Wasn't me this time.
I know.
Hey, Black Knight, what's up, brother?
I couldn't see Oz. I couldn't see Adam. I couldn't see Ryan.
I was going to say, couldn't see that Adam jumped on the stream with us.
Adam
I said, what's up, Adam? And y'all just kept on talking.
I couldn't hear it.
I didn't even know.
You have 10 people talking at the same time, man. It doesn't matter what. No one's paying attention.
That's because there's been a comment over his face the whole time. Hi, Adam. Nice to see you there finally. Could you put another comment over his face now?
Adam don't give two shits. Oh.
We have 10 folks. So
they do go light on accessories.
Well, I mean,
you gotta pay all them licensing fees. That eats up some money.
They got him with his blades out and his hands open. They could have put, the blades on his fists too, and the ones that come out. But whatever.
Adam, was there anything shown off from Marvel Legends that you liked?
Copter.
I like the Lalandra, but it's not enough to entice me to buy a 2-pack.
Nope.
How much are they?
$50.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
$50. Don't soft play it, calling it $49.99. That's the trick. It's a marketing trick to make you think you ain't paying $50.
The 2-pack is $49.99, or all of them are?
All the 2-packs are $49.99.
All the 2-pack.
And there's 4 of them.
Yep.
There's only 2 out right now, though. They didn't put them all out at the same time.
I mean, it's the normal price for a figure if you add the 2 together, right? You just
they're
just
25.
They're screwing you into buying a figure.
But the problem is I would end up buying 4 figures that I don't want.
Yeah.
Well, that's when you try to sell them off to somebody like me.
No matter how much I love Wolverine, I do not need 25 versions of Wolverine.
Yes, you do. It's his birthday next year.
I don't care if it's his birthday.
You need 50 Logan.
It could be his centennial. I don't give a shit.
Then you need 100.
Terrence's comment right there. That's how I feel about putting it in a 2-pack.
Get it at Ross for $12.99.
There you go.
Well, we don't know that we're going to have that kind of luck at Ross next year.
Yeah.
No, but you know that nobody's going to be paying $50 for this 2-pack, and the people that are few and far between.
You'll just have to wait. As much as I don't like playing clearance chicken,
I'm a sucker, and I ordered both of them, even though I'm bitching about them.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's gonna be people that order these. Like, there's gonna be people that look at these 2-packs and they're like, "Oh, that's for me."
But I never see anything locally, so I don't play the pay.
Neither do I, but
yeah, my rosters
still.
suck.
Yeah, Adam doesn't have anything local.
Like I don't have anything in the country, let alone local. And I'm still not willing to pay the price for this 2-pack. Like, let's be honest, everybody's wanted Lilandra since they put a Lilandra extra head in with Mystique, which was also an exclusive.
Yeah.
And it's
like
it's a different head.
I'm not buying this on principle because it's like you make it.
Me neither.
I like.
Remember they were putting it on Silver Sable's body.
Can I get embiggened for a minute? Because like I don't. This is not. I sorry, Larry, if I step on your feet here.
No,
as ranting.
This is what we're here for. This
just kick him around a little bit, Adam.
But
Go for it.
He hates Canada. Do you know that, Adam? Larry hates Canada.
For one, that does not surprise me. But
It is so close to Canada.
But okay, anybody that's ever watched my show or anything that I've ever talked about, I'm the last guy that sort of mentions any of this stuff because to be completely honest, I don't care what Hasbro does or doesn't do business wise, but the sort of pattern of repeat behavior of like making 2-packs or box sets where there's like 1 figure or 2 figures that people want, and then to say that like numbers are down and to lay off or fire 1,100 people, and then to have the CEO make a $9 million bonus, the math isn't adding up to me. I just don't see how all of these things make sense in the grand scheme of how this all works, right? You have all these, Facebook groups or YouTube channels or whatever where you can glean knowledge from, right? You can read the comments, you can see what people are asking for. And I get that it's a vocal minority. I get that there's going to be people that are going to complain about everything. There's going to be people that complain about 2-packs just to complain about 2-packs and still buy them. There's going to be people that complain about Build-A-Figures and still buy them. There's going to be people that complain about everything that they're never going to buy. But there's a point where I think things shifted, and I think it was about a year ago, year and a half maybe, when all the prices went up and they started leaning more heavily into these 2-packs and things like that, where even the people like me that were kind of willing to give them a pass most of the time have just kind of gone, yeah, I just don't anymore. I just don't give them a pass anymore. And for me, these 2-packs, whether it's, Sabretooth with a casual Wolverine, like we have 3 casual Wolverines, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Do we need another one? And if we do need another one, why did you give us this one last time? If you want to give us a Lilandra and you're going to tease it, because they teased Lilandra at London Toy Fair, I believe, and said like stay tuned, and it's like joke's on you because now you got to buy a figure that you don't care about. Don't get me wrong, Thanos, if you want it, that's fine. I
don't want it. I just want Lilandra. Like, I don't care about the Wolverine.
But that's what I'm saying is that like I'm kind of just like, I've wanted Lilandra for years, right? I've been buying Marvel Legends for years. I stopped buying Marvel Legends because the antics that Hasbro seems to want to like use just don't. I just.
But so.
But you have the same problem with
small in me now. If you want,
you have the same problem with McFarlane toys and Batman, where every single wave of every single McFarlane thing has a Batman in it, and we don't need any more Batmans. The same thing's true of Wolverine.
But you guys
the problem is
you guys have to understand.
Stop buying Wolverines, and then they'll stop including them. And it's not
Nice, Aaron.
But
you guys got to understand.
It's not the collectors; it's the casual person that's like, "Hey, I know that guy. that's Wolverine. I want a Wolverine, and so they're buying it, or whatever. That's the problem. It's not the collectors. The collectors will buy what they're going to buy, regardless of whether they like it or not.
And what we all keep forgetting, so Hasbro's in the shit that they're in because in the States we've had the retail apocalypse. Kmart's gone, Sears is gone, Toys R Us is gone, right. KB Toys is gone. We've lost
Mervyn's is gone.
Lost all these retail stores, and that's who they sold to. You also had a CEO who passed away who spent all of the damn money trying to turn them into an entertainment company, and that completely just failed. So now they've sold their souls to Lucasfilms and to Marvel, to Disney. And these 2-packs, this is what the licensee can tell them if they want to get some of these figures out, they have to do. It's the 60th anniversary of Wolverine. You guys have collected Marvel Legends. There's more Wolverines than there are fucking Snake Eyes. Pardon my French. But they don't have a choice when the licensors are telling them that you need Wolverines and the buyers at retail are saying we need known figures for us to buy these particular characters. We as hardcore collectors are a small group of action figure collectors. All of this stuff is built for the casual collector because there's more of them. So
I disagree.
It's been proven out though.
No, but
MCU figures are what drove Marvel for so many years because it was the casual collectors that were buying them from your Walmarts and your Targets.
And that I agree with, but where I disagree is like a Lilandra and Wolverine Brood 2-pack is not being sold to a casual collector.
No,
absolutely, because I have no idea who Lilandra is or the Brood. So,
but
that's my point. I agree with you in that, like, Marvel Legends is sort of being propped up by the casual collector. I don't disagree with you at all on that point. But I think now when you lean into the deep cut collector oriented figures and put them in a 2-pack, now you're on very, very shaky ground, because if casual collectors aren't buying this and collectors are pushing back, these are definitely going to go to discount bins, and that does not help anybody.
But I think those fan channel exclusives, right? That was my understanding. I could be wrong.
Yes,
yes.
Yeah, I think these are going to be Pulse exclusive clear outs when they do the clear out next year.
But Ryan, correct me if I'm wrong. I think what you're saying is the way they're getting approval to do these deep characters is by Marvel telling them, "Hey, throw it out in a 2-pack with a Wolverine. That's how we'll let you release these figures." Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, because their wave figures are already set, because you have all the entertainment that will be coming out, and that's what's eating it up. Plus, a lot of these Marvel waves have done shit business. I mean, Marvel figures were never clearanced for the longest time, and then the Eternals, I think, was just what killed it. But there were so many waves after that those figures went to clearance, and I'm thinking that part of the budget has been cut for the Legends team on what kind of figures they can do.
So you think it's Marvel that's saying that they have to do it this way?
I think Marvel. Look, Lucasfilms is horrible, and so is Disney about telling them what to put out. And Marvel is especially bad too. Like, do you honestly believe they wanted to do the Engine of Vengeance? And I don't want to beat this dead carcass any longer. Do you think the Marvel team wanted to do that as, hey, this is the HasLab that we want to do? You know that it wanted to be like the Fantastic Four car or something different. But now you've got the 60th anniversary of Wolverine,
50
or 40, or how old it is, and you know that you're going to see probably 25 figures in 2024 that are all going to be all the different Wolverines.
So what's the justification 3 years ago for having that many Wolverines?
because people
Wolverine
knew.
It's just like the old.
I mean, let's not
every
act.
single
I was
wave
going to
had
say
a Wolverine and a Cable in it.
Yeah.
Why did it have a Wolverine and a Cable
Yeah,
in it?
let's not
because
act
they
like
were the most
Wolverine.
popular characters for that IP.
Look, I'll buy every version of Snake Eyes that they do. I've loved every one that they've done so far in the classified line. But
oh, not me. Fuck no.
You don't have to. That's fine. But
with you.
But my point is, they're not doing them in 2-packs with like a named character that people have wanted for years.
Yeah.
They'll make you buy a stick or that it
Adam
looks like a
says
male.
you need to preface that with the word "yet."
I just don't think it's gonna lean that way. I mean, I think,
but you also don't have a bigger company telling you that you need to.
Yes.
No, and that's what I'm saying is that, like, if that's the case, if Marvel is saying to Hasbro, you have to do this in a 2-pack, then that sucks for Hasbro. And if that's the case, then like, everything that I've said, I take back, right? But unless we have that transparency from Hasbro and them saying, this is a mandate coming from sort of outside of our control, I genuinely think this Lilandra figure, as good as it is one that people aren't going to have in their collections for that very reason. And I think that Sabretooth, I hate to say it, I feel like that Sabretooth might suffer a very similar fate. I think that Wolverine and Hulk 2-pack, the Madripoor 2-pack, I think that one's going to do fine because I think people don't have either version of that.
Well,
right. I've never seen the tuxedo version of Patch, and I've not seen that exact. I was going to say I haven't seen that exact sculpt
because
for
I have
the
the
Joe Fix-It. Right, like they've done the pinstripe too. Right. Yeah, exactly. Like these two were together for this.
Also, I want to go back to something, Adam, you just said. Listen, if you're wrong about this, you don't apologize. You just delete the video, okay?
No, never happened.
I never delete anything. If I see something, it's out there for the world to see. So
absolutely,
right.
That's right.
And I don't mind standing corrected on things either.
But I'm also never wrong.
That's Canadian.
Fucking Adam, I love that.
I think me and Adam are good.
Adam, his wife's just not in the room with us. So,
That's not even the original.
In this context, in the context of my marriage, I'm wrong most of the time.
But Adam, I do agree with you with being tired of, this is a figure that folks want.
Yeah.
When you have the retro card collection, which would be a perfect place for
there we go.
And why not put that out there? So what this tells me is
I'll get that all day.
They put this tooling out there. They're doing
that's a good call. That's a good call.
Sometime in late 2024, magically they're going to be on retro cards, maybe painted a little bit differently or getting extra accessories.
Yeah.
Because the Legends team seems to do that an awful lot too.
A darker brown Sabretooth and an all silver Lilandra.
So,
well, I mean, they could just turn around and
all the toy companies do that. I mean,
animated.
I mean, you figure
whoever's
I'm
watching on a phone. I can't tell anybody.
So another thing that Ryan said, and I get accused of it too, is I think at times when you're telling someone that, hey, this is how it is because corporate America, doesn't mean you're saying you agree with it or that you like it.
Exactly.
You're just saying, hey, dude, this is how it is.
Acknowledge the truth of the situation.
Yeah.
Then you can deal with the problem.
The truth of the situation.
Yeah. So with what Ryan saying, Ryan never once said, hey, I like it. And as soon as Ryan said, hey, I agree with you, it's just one of those things. I'm with you.
Yeah, none of us are fans of how they're handling it.
Yeah.
They just want us to grin and bear it.
So here's
how do you think that like Dwight and Dan and Ryan feel?
Yeah, I would assume probably not very enthused.
And you're basically going, yes, this is a shit sandwich, and we know it is, but here it is.
Take a bite.
Here it is. Yeah, exactly.
You know what, though?
See that? That's why we got the top, middle, and bottom comment. I guarantee you that's why that came out that way.
Yeah, but how many of us have jobs that we're like okay with sort of towing the line because we get paid well enough? If you're Ryan Ting, like, let's be honest.
Sure, I get it.
How many are on like 9, 10? How many of us would take his job in a heartbeat and bite the bullet? Like, he probably gets paid pretty well to tell everybody that the Engine of Vengeance is pretty rad and we should all buy it. I would be right
You
there.
got a point.
I do it.
There.
I mean, let's be honest.
It wasn't that it wasn't rad. It just was overpriced.
There's a guy on this channel right now that doesn't love toys that wouldn't take a job at Hasbro and suck ass. Keep the job.
I take a freelance job.
No, I'll get disgruntled and go start my own toy company.
Those fuckers lay off so many people all the time. I don't want a job with them.
I would take.
But this one's another good example of like, couldn't we have got so we've got Sabretooth in a classic costume. You've got that big bulky Sabretooth that everybody wanted and
the Caliban body, yeah.
Couldn't we have gotten like? I would have been happy if this 2-pack had like.
I would be okay with Silver Fox,
Wolverine. You give us casual Wolverine, give us casual Sabretooth. Give us a like for like 2-pack.
A casual
if you go to the image they show on the back of the box for this too, that is the image they show on the box. Is that
That's
casual
what I'm saying.
Sabretooth.
Make sense to me that I'm buying a 2-pack.
Right. Well, again, I think part of
playing
that
cards with Wolverine in this scenario.
No,
but that's Hasbro's MO. Most of their 2-packs
they wanted
don't add together.
Yeah,
they wanted
but
that
like,
tooling
figure that
for
out.
this.
It's not rocket science.
Well, like you were saying before,
I'm not a rocket scientist. I figured it out.
That's a good 2-pack to me. That's from the comic book. They fought each other like that. So I'm like,
yeah, I'm with Adam. Like, that's the one they should have done. Like, that Wolverine looking up. Like, that's what I was thinking about Sabretooth. Like, in Wolverine, he's always looking up at him. And this
we're going to see this Sabretooth in an X-Men 97 card, though.
Yeah, no, exactly. We won't.
Now, in that picture, now I want Dan fighting Dwight. Dan looking up at Dwight. I want that 2-pack now. In scale, they're almost the same, right? So just
I think Dan would that
I want a selfie series head, and I know they've got plenty left over. I want a selfie series head, Dan Yoon, on that Wolverine buck, and I want a selfie series Dwight on that buck, and I want that 2-pack.
No, it would be Emily looking up at Lenny. That's what you need. Emily looking up at Lenny.
I want that sweater too, Carlos.
Right, that X-Men sweater. I was thinking the same thing the whole time.
Yeah. I would have liked the cigar for Wolverine too. Like if you're gonna do casual, like
he's got to
do that.
Well, lean into gambling. Can't you lean into smoking too?
Well, when Joe Quesada took over,
bad, but he's got a healing
all
factor.
Characters that smoke. Stopped smoking because his dad died of lung cancer, so he hated it. Since then, they've never gone back to cigars for Wolverine.
There's probably been more ruined families because of gambling than there has been because of tobacco use.
Yeah, well, it was a personal thing for him.
So, like, you look at this shot here, you have a Sabretooth that looks like he's angry. But you have Wolverine that has no emotion.
About Wolverine.
Yeah, Wolverine's like, hi. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's the other thing. We got an alternate head that's just a different colored hat.
That's all.
I think the hat's actually different.
It is different.
Is the hat molded on?
Give me an angry face.
Like, give me an angry face Wolverine, true.
Yeah.
With you 100% there.
Right, like
well,
you should have
that Sabretooth Logans that you have to buy. There'll be a couple of heads you can swap between them. Like
I've got 37 Wolverine heads. I'm not that's not the point.
You're not short of Wolverine heads, exactly.
No, I mean, like I said, when I said we've got that many casual Wolverines, what I meant was I have that many casual Wolverines.
Exactly.
I'm not. That's not the issue. The issue for me is like I'm not. Again, I'm not a casual collector of X-Men Marvel Legends figures. I'm like, don't get me wrong. I'm not waiting for my perfect version. I have way too many versions of all these already. Make me need this one in a way that isn't this. Like, I don't get it. They also they posed the Sabretooth crouched. I feel like they didn't show how big he really is. I never saw a side-by-side of Sabretooth next to Wolverine.
Like the classic looking up.
They did a terrible job of selling me on all of these figures, apart from Archangel. I really
big, they have
need that.
to crouch get in the picture.
That Angel is awesome.
And I said Archangel. It's not Archangel. It's Angel.
Angel.
Right.
Yeah.
But even that one right there, like,
phenomenal.
make him
Adam, how
Wolverine
dare
standing
you?
straight up. Make Sabretooth stand straight up so that we know that he's like a full inch taller in a figure form.
Show that the neck on both of them articulate that they can look at each other when they're standing like nose to nose.
Right. The
yes.
classic pose.
They just threw him up there. Yeah, that's all they do.
I think maybe it's because I'm like not just getting in, but like Marvel Legends is kind of like newer to me, so I haven't fallen for all these tricks a million times. Maybe that's why I got suckered in this go round.
And even in the box, they don't make him look bigger.
You can tell, in the box, when you look at where their waists are and where their knees are and where their shoulders are, like, you can clearly see that he's bigger.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't want to see it in the box. I want to see it in a picture. Like, I want feet at the same point.
Right.
That's what, yeah. But what I'm saying is that in the box.
Because if you look at that one right there, right? Look at where Sabretooth's waist is compared to Wolverine's waist.
Well, yeah, that's weird. Look where the knees are, how far down they are.
But they didn't sell me, you know, on the pictures. And the pictures are what's, I mean, that they're not called promo pictures.
See, like,
for nothing.
The marketing team's fucking up a little bit. Yep.
I'm not a Marvel Legends person. I have nothing against them. It's just not my thing. But
why do you hate
for
Marvel
me, looking
Legends?
at this, it looks like Sabretooth. It looks like his head's way too big. But I'm a comic book fan, so I do know that he's way bigger than Wolverine. But to me, make them stand the same or the correct height in the box.
Yes.
So you can see that, no, Wolverine's 5'2" and Sabretooth is 6 something. Like, then it makes sense. Right now, it looks like they're about the same height, and he just has a big head.
So the next question is, this Wolverine looks like a lot of new sculpt. So I'm going to call at least 3 other times that buck gets reused for Wolverine in 2024.
Well, they've got to paint it up with like a striped flannel version.
They'll paint the flannel on him. Yeah, that would.
Well, are there any other characters they could use?
No.
For that short little shit? No, probably not.
Well, but again, if you put a different torso on with legs or vice versa, probably bigger legs.
You'd have to create bigger legs. Now, the torso is the same size as normal torsos.
Yeah, it's
just the legs that are shorter.
He's just
so could you use a different torso?
Yeah. I think that baby is actually bigger than that Wolverine.
At least the baby's head is.
Technically, originally it was a Hulk baby, so let's be honest there.
Yeah, you could use these legs for
that poor baby's getting reused.
Barry Sanders figure.
But like this is the last like big Sabretooth that we got, and this is what the Wolverine buck is.
Yeah.
Like this is when I'm comparing feet to feet, right? Like these are at the same, more or less. That's
there you go.
Now
Sabretooth.
Now the new Sabretooth is a bigger body than this. Like it's a bulkier body than this.
Exactly.
But doesn't this look more imposing than what we've been shown pictures of?
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Like, so if it's bigger than this, show me that. I have this one. Tell me why I need that one.
Well, and it's if only Hasbro had some person that can take dynamic action figure shots.
They have tons of people.
No, the product.
Okay.
You know.
All right, so here's okay. The whole background thing with Marvel, like Marvel Legends and Black Series doesn't have it. I kind of complained about that. And then after my show, KJ hit me up and he's like, I bet there's no background like they do with, Joe and
Yeah, they should have a bright background behind there. So
yeah, but like the reason why a lot of that background, other than for Star Wars, you could use for they use for GI Joe and Power Rangers.
Oh sure, little diorama.
But he's like, I bet any money, Disney would make them approve everything. So instead of doing that, you just get this generic background with no real good poses. I mean, you might see good poses, but are they actually standing? What are they doing? And I think that takes away.
Again, okay.
It doesn't sell the figure.
So, Lawrence, funny thing. So, when Hasbro signed their life away initially for Lucasfilms, and they just re-signed, I think, like last year, part of that agreement got leaked, and Disney and Lucas owns all marketing materials per that agreement. So if they show like these pictures and stuff, they own it. Disney owns this. Okay. So that's why they're probably not allowing, shooting the Galaxy to take a lot of those shots.
Yeah.
Is because they can't keep them or use them.
Okay. So what Tony was saying is pretty much on par. They'd have to get the agreement, but the fact that you're saying they would own the rights to it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
That Lucas agreement also said they own all the tooling, and if the agreement was, voided, it ended, that Hasbro had to turn all the tooling over to whoever took over that Star Wars line.
Man,
I mean, it wouldn't shock me.
That is.
So if it's that way for Star Wars, it's the same way for Marvel.
What's the next slide?
Yeah, can we talk about something that doesn't have weird licensing agreements that make us all angry?
Would you guys get this Lady Mandarin? It looks cool, but I don't think I need it.
It looks cool, but it is not it's not the Betsy Braddock that I want. I want old school.
She stayed Lady Mandarin for like two books.
I know, but I love the cover.
Can we talk about 2-packs again?
They're so good.
No.
We just got this Wolverine like a year ago.
Exactly.
Or was it 5? I can't remember.
Is this the Wolverine? Is this the Age of Apocalypse?
It's not the same
Wolverine?
one, but there was a retro carded Wolverine that was this exact one.
And it had that stupid nylon mask that they put him in, remember? A little shadow mask.
Yeah.
This just looks like the Age of Apocalypse one that has a really awkward head and neck.
Yeah, it is. It's really like the paint apps do it no justice at all. It looks terrible.
I hated that neck. It was like so freaking weird. And
I want that figure, but can you scroll to the Wolverine that's in this 2-pack? Because I do not want that Wolverine.
When I started collecting his book, he was in that. And I'm like, okay, I'm waiting for the costume, waiting and waiting and waiting.
This was not what you were waiting for.
Oh, and even the effects are wrong colored.
Yeah.
Supposed to be blue, right?
Well, purple.
Or purple, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to say she did have. Yeah, there it is.
It's just wrong on a number of levels.
So who is she supposed to be?
Lady Mandarin, but she's Psylocke.
She's Psylocke.
Oh,
it's Betsy in Quanden's body. It's the first time we see that.
It's the Lady Mandarin outfit. Yeah.
It's from like 257.
Sorry. I just thought, like, how dare you not know the weird, complicated, multiple time retcon version of Psylocke?
Yeah, exactly.
That is Lady Mandarin.
I'm not a Marvel guy at all.
Oh, her story is bonkers. Like, it's
crazy, right?
Everybody wanted to draw and nobody wanted to write.
No one wanted to talk about her, dude. She switched bodies and all that bullshit. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but then her original body got the legacy virus and was killed.
And Quanon was in that body.
Until
her body, then she was resurrected and given her old body back.
Right.
Whatever.
Well, that's a given. It's comic books, right?
Fucking weird.
Oh, nobody dies.
Like she is probably the she's. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You guys
next to Jean Grey.
I agree. But
everybody wanted to draw that character. Everybody wanted to do like the ninja assassin female, like just badass. and nobody wanted to touch the character with a 10-foot pole, so they just kept rewriting it, and it still doesn't make sense. But because of that, she's one of the most fascinating characters.
Betsy.
Yeah, to me it's Betsy Braddock. Like that's the weird and now we have like Captain Britain that's Betsy Braddock, and now we have Psylocke that's
weird. That's why I don't
neither of either of them. And it's like it's crazy, but
what's up, Ken Dog?
How you doing?
We're live. We're arguing. See, that's
Arguing?
decent looking. I would like that one, but it's not. Okay, somebody got dropped. Who got dropped? Hang on.
Yeah, who dropped?
I don't know, but there's an 11th person trying to come on, and I don't know who it is.
Shoot. Okay. All right. I could let them back on, and then I can wait. So.
No, Ken. Talk about Delta 17 for 10 minutes. Get it out of your system.
Oh, I'm actually opening Dreadnought Buzzer right now.
Just kidding.
I actually
take this off anytime. I just pulled it up to show one thing, and then I was told to scroll through it. Like I was not.
Well, I mean, this is like new.
Was it Oz that dropped off?
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like it was Oz.
Oh,
this 2-pack to me.
I'll hop up out of here.
Right, I'd take this 2-pack any day.
I'll hop back in.
I'm not going to buy this 2-pack.
All right,
this 2-pack makes sense.
No, it's awesome.
I just got here. I can hop. Oh, okay, fine.
You're fine, Ken. Okay. Oz, try again, I guess. I don't know who.
I think this 2-pack does make sense, but this is like the one that I'm like, I don't care about this one.
I hear it. No, I get it.
Do you do the Canadian exchange rate? We can have 11 on.
One. I think this is like to Dreadnought Brian's point. Like this to me is the casual 2-pack. Like this is the one that like if you like these characters, you'll buy this 2-pack. This 2-pack makes sense. These are two characters that
especially if you
know,
got
have a like an obvious kind of connection, and they're in a deco. They're in the tuxedos make sense, right? They've been on the cover. They've been in comic books together like this. This one makes sense, and I think this one will do just fine.
There's the comic book cover right there.
I'm not going to buy it. Thanos is not going to buy it, but I mean, that's okay. So that's 2 people that aren't going to buy it. I think this one will do fine.
I'm not buying it.
This one,
3.
This one I want, but who wants the Gray Hulk? Because I do not care for the Hulk. I'm not a Hulk fan.
But Adam, there's your shot that you were talking about.
I would take the Gray Hulk, Oz.
All right, Ed, you and I are split this one.
Yeah. One of my favorite comics is Hulk Gray by Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale.
Shout out to Helidope Toys. You guys are getting some money from these guys.
There you go.
Nice.
Let's be honest. Helidope make its own money.
They should be. You can see them looking at each other.
Yeah.
It shows the size difference.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Show me the marketing of why I want this 2-pack. Right. This one worked.
Now, why does Hulk have a bowl cut?
Huh?
That's his joke.
That's
how he looked in the comics.
Yep.
Why does he have a bowl cut in the comics?
Even I know that. Jeez.
Well, this was what, early 80s?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, why did anyone ever have a bowl cut? Let me rephrase that question.
Because their mama don't know how to cut hair. That's how they get a bowl cut.
That's how you get a straight line when you're cutting hair and you don't know what the fuck you're doing because you're too damn poor to go to a barber. If you had hair, Lawrence, you'd know.
Look at all that.
There it is. That's the new
Just
one.
missing back here.
The original one's in the lower right-hand corner.
No, like I'm with what Adam said. Like this one makes sense because it is a very iconic cover. Everything's iconic about this, and the marketing shows them looking up at each other or looking up at one. It's like me and Oz looking at each other.
I don't want to see you and Oz looking at each other. Okay.
And here's a whole wave.
It looks like he's got a bowl cut.
Who, Dan?
Yeah.
Dan's got a bull.
Poor Dan Young. He's like,
in 2023.
He wear, you know, little insider information. He wears that hat when he gets his hair cut.
There we go.
Oh, he has a hat on. Now I see it.
The gangster Dan who went up against Talker.
I still think that this angel figure was like the high point, though. Out of everything else they showed, this angel was just hitting all the marks.
Articulated wings, man.
The wings are a real step up from the Toy Biz version.
Yeah,
like the one that was from the was it the Sentinel wave or the I think it was the Sentinel wave that he was part.
I think it's a Sentinel wave.
I mean,
it was one of the first.
First waves.
I have him, but he's blue. He's blue. I have the blue version.
The blue one's the variant.
Right, because there was the blue and the red.
Yeah, just like Cyclops had the X Factor variant.
Right.
Right. All right, guys, I'm going to pop off again for a sec. I'll be back.
Okay, I promise not to steal your seat this time as soon as you pop off.
It's all good, Ken.
Too late, Ken.
To come back to Adam's point, so all the tooling budget was used for those wings, and that's why you got 73 2-packs.
But they had to retool the Vulcan body. Are you guys aware of this? So Angel uses the Vulcan body, but it doesn't have the butterfly joints.
Right, we
They
talked
had
about that.
to
Yeah.
Why
put
would
the
they
wings
take
in.
out the?
Yeah, I told you that.
Every point of articulation is $1 costs money, so that's why you find figures that have less articulation because it's less money, less mold.
Well, no, they used the Vulcan body, but they had to remodel the Vulcan torso because to put the wings in, they needed too deep of a hole to fit the peg to mount them.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't allow for the butterfly joint that was already in the Vulcan body torso. So they actually had to like re-engineer the Vulcan torso to allow for those wings to plug in the back, which means he doesn't have the butterfly joint articulation, but he does have the wings. So it wasn't like there was no cost savings. They had to retool a body that already had articulation in it to have less articulation.
And now you know why we got so many Wolverines.
Yeah, well,
budget right there.
I mean, I get it, but like put a Wolverine in a Build-A-Figure wave and let people pass on it.
I mean,
don't put it in a 2-pack.
Well, the funny thing about it is you just look at this picture right here, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Wolverines in this picture.
And I own 4 of them.
There are 5 Wolverines in this picture alone, and it's not about them, but they're in this picture. That's how many there are.
Corey,
Are you counting the Wolverine on Dan's shirt as well?
Corey, there are 6
over
Wolverines.
the guy in the red
Yeah,
shoulder.
I was gonna say there's more than that.
There's one up in this 3-pack.
Well, that's because
Yeah.
this was celebrating
There's
the
3.
anniversary coming up. That's why they have all the Wolverines.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see another. There's 6.
Actually, they're all Wolverines, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one
That's
on the
what I'm saying.
Anniversary.
It's set up
Yeah.
for the anniversary. That's why.
Oh shit, you're right. But no, I was looking at the one over the guy in the red shoulder. You just see a little bit
I
of
have that one too.
Oh,
I
you
missed
do,
that
yeah.
one.
I think that's Ryan, isn't it? Ryan Ting?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I have the
just saw-
3-pack.
just saw
I have the
costume.
brown. I have the black suit. I have the uncanny. I have the I mean, I'm a sucker for Wolverine, but that's kind of like that. I mean, maybe I don't know.
You're the
maybe it's
problem.
my fault that we're getting these 2-packs.
Damn it, Adam.
Maybe I
Oh,
bought so
Adam's
many
fault.
of them that they
It's Adam's
were
fault.
like banking.
Like-
They're banking on me to buy these 2-packs.
Adam, it's all your
You're
fault.
such a Wolverine guy.
When
You are
Hasbro
right,
closes
Devin.
next year,
They
Adam,
are
it's all
Man.
your fault.
Can I tell you something? I love Wolverine. I hate him in the comic books.
Really?
Oh, man, no
Yeah.
sense.
I
It's like you're saying you hate him in the comic
every
books,
time
but
I
you love
think
him
I
in the
want to
movie.
get
You
back
know what,
into the
though?
Wolverine comic book, he just disappoints. It's like it's such a
I
he's such a
get it.
flat character. It's just bad writing, but
Hot take
Yeah.
though. Everyone loves Old Man Logan. I've got it upstairs. I didn't care for it. I don't know why.
that's not a
it's-
hot take. That figure's trash.
No, not the figure. I mean the actual Mark Miller 8-issue comic run.
Oh,
I was not a fan of it. Like everyone else loves it but me. It's weird.
How dare you?
Yeah, that's what everyone says to me. They're like, Ken, aren't you the guy that likes everything? And I'm like, yeah, but I don't know why.
I get
hey,
that
Ken,
a
aren't you
lot
the guy that
too,
loves everything?
where people are
yeah,
like,
everyone likes Forrest Gump, but Ken hates it.
There we go.
I'll get that too sometimes, where people are like, "Oh, Corey will like everything." Like Batman's one of my favorite characters, and Corey will like all of it. But I did not like the new Batman, the Batman. It was okay, but like, it's not great.
It's. I thought that was more good than bad, but the one that always gets me with Batman is how everyone always is so fascinated by Grant Morrison's writing. I find him really inconsistent. Sometimes he's brilliant. Sometimes I'm like, what are you doing? You know what I mean?
His Batman run was one of the worst ones I've read.
I know a lot of people liked it. I hated it. X-Men.
When they switched over to Scott Snyder, I loved it. You know?
Yes.
Morrison had his moments though. Okay,
Morrison
here we go.
had his moments, but like a broken clock's right twice a day. Like that doesn't mean anything.
No, but I think
someone had to write a good story.
Awesome,
like have a good
I love
one.
it.
Yes.
Now, like Grant Morrison's JLA run is amazing.
It is, but his best Batman to me is 1986 Serious House on a Serious Earth Arkham Asylum. That to me is his best, more so than his Batman and Robin run.
Incorrect. His best Batman was in JLA.
Oh, like Tower. Did he write Tower of Babel? I don't know. Anyway.
No, that was Mark Waid. But that's my favorite Justice League story. But
that was a great story.
I'm sorry, no, it's not. It's Terra Incognito. But but no, the way he wrote Batman in JLA was better than the way he wrote Batman when he was on the Batman title.
Well, there you go. And sorry, did I just completely blow off Oz when he was trying to talk Delta 17?
Yeah, he did.
Like, did I just talk over? Did I just talk over him?
Corey, what film adaptation of Batman has been your favorite?
So
Adam West.
We'll have to go around the table tonight to.
People are not going to like this answer probably, but I personally love Affleck as Batman.
I like him.
Do you feel he didn't get
comic accurate looking, and his Bruce Wayne's really good? I don't like.
That's fair.
Well, just fucking say it.
You're in a safe place, Corey.
So this is like one of those things where it's like I can sit here and say that like I don't like how like he killed people, but you go to every Batman movie and he kills people. Like that's just how he is in the movies. So it's not fair to say I don't like how Ben Affleck Batman killed people, because so did Christian Bale and so
Batman.
did Michael Keaton, so did this, and so did that.
The original Batman shot people with a gun. So
absolutely.
Well, like in the original Detective Comics from.
Oh, what else would he shoot him with?
Glitter ball.
Crossbows.
It depends on if he's in a Thanos picture or not.
Shark spray.
So now that's my favorite. But also, like, I really like the Dark Knight movies, but like, they're not as good as I think people make them out to be. I think a lot of people make them out to be better than they are because of.
I hear that. I hear you.
Heath Ledger died, and so we have to hold this movie up here. No, we don't. He did a great job. He did an amazing job. The movie's adequate. Sorry, it is. It's not a phenomenal movie. It's a good movie. It's not.
I think.
Thank you. I agree with you 100%.
Damaging Batman
was that,
like Batman's voice is not recovered from those movies.
No.
What's that, Thanos?
I think that the Nolan Batman movies have been one of the most damaging to Batman things to ever come out.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I agree.
Really?
I don't know.
They're not bad movies at all.
No.
They're not.
I don't really care for Batman movies. I like the animated ones, but the live action movies, like I like the old ones, like when I was a kid, the two Michael Keaton ones.
Yeah.
But
the animated stuff they put out for Batman is incredible.
But the greatest, I mean,
the animated Batman stuff they put out is
thing
incredible.
is just completely ignored with Christopher Nolan's Batman.
Yep.
Okay.
Like I'll take
now.
Anything,
I have a question.
I'll take anything from the Batman animated series over the Christopher Nolan stuff every day of the week,
every single time. I'll take it over Robert Pattinson. I'll take it over even Ben Affleck. Any of the live action.
Mask of the Phantasm. That aged the animated one well for a 90s film.
Right. Question for the group, directed
and it
at
bombed
Corey
in
first.
theaters, which sucks because it's like the best one there is. But
it is. Go ahead, Adam.
Go ahead.
Batfleck, if he had gotten a movie, and Corey, I agree with you. I think Batfleck is wildly underestimated. Yes. But if he had gotten a movie, given the directors that we had that worked with Batfleck, would it have made that Batman?
Well, remember, he was going to do it
better.
Remember,
or worse?
Ben Affleck was going to be the writer and director of it.
He was going to be his own. Yeah.
Okay,
so
and
he
include
wrote
him.
the script, and there's an animatic out there of the fight that was going to be with him and Deathstroke. And it looks, I mean, it's only like 30 seconds or something like that. So it's not the whole thing, obviously. But what you see of it is like, it's better than anything I've seen in one of the Batman movies.
But that's also just a fight, and it doesn't necessarily make him the world's greatest detective. It doesn't really play into the character.
Right.
You're right, and I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'm talking about what
Batman,
we've
but I'm
got.
Constantly let down by depictions of Batman.
But that's the thing is that like
he's no Snake Eyes.
And that's the thing is that like honestly, like, and you see it all the time in memes, and like, but it's the truth. The best Batman of the last 30 years was Kevin Conroy. You know, that no one's arguing that. Like, he was. Like, and he only played the character in live action one time, and it was the worst time he played it. And it's not because it was in live action, it's because of the script he got.
A lot of. Sorry, go ahead.
He did all the animated series. How many animated movies did he do? Not even in that continuity. He was in Justice League, Batman Beyond. They revamped stuff. They did this. I mean, like, and they kept going back to him. Like, he knew the character. I do think the earlier stuff was better than some of the older or the newer stuff, but that's just my opinion. Okay. But like none of the live actors have gotten it 100% right. But to me, the one who got it closest was Ben Affleck.
So a lot of people would counter, and I don't believe this counter argument. People would say, oh, he didn't have to walk around in the suit. He had to voice act. But the thing is, the sheer volume, the number of episodes, how consistently he had to voice act over several decades as opposed to several movies, I think completely negates that argument.
Agree.
So the reason why I think the animated Batman worked better than live action is because he's not a superhero. Mm-hmm. But when you put him in cartoon form, he can do the jumps and the flips and take a punishment that you can believe it in animation.
Also, but when it's easier to translate the comic to animation than it is to translate the comic to live action.
Yeah, otherwise it's a lot of stunt doubles.
And that's why I think all the DC animated are better than their live action for the most part. Because most of their figures, most of their characters are so overpowered that it's unbelievable that they could ever be beat by anyone.
Have they ever done a Kingdom Come animated that you've seen?
No, but it's coming apparently.
It's coming.
Oh, thank God. That is my favorite.
It's on the way.
Kingdom Come sounds like something Thanos would do on Wednesday or Friday.
Sounds like something Kayla Silva would say in the chat. But
that was one of the first like event books I read.
Alex Ross at his best, if you ask me.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Yep.
Yeah. I didn't realize it was painted for a while.
Yeah.
I thought they were photos or something like that.
Alex Ross's art is so rich. Like I don't know. You read it for quite a while, and you're like, oh man, I got to take a break. My eyes are like buzzing.
I think his artwork then was like that was his peak. I think his artwork's always good, but I don't think it's as good now as it was then. And I hate to say that because I'm an artist too, and like to say, hey, I only want you to do this is not fair.
No.
But art is also subjective. So like,
yes,
I don't have to like everything you do. Someone doesn't have to like every figure I make. Someone doesn't have to like every video you make or whatever. That's fine. It's subjective. That's the whole point.
I thought that 3 or 4 year period was him at his peak. Not
so
saying
from Marvels to Kingdom Come, that
Marvel's
96 era.
Yep. I think that was him at his peak. And it was probably because he was right on the scene and he had to have his work be here. Mm-hmm. After those 2 series, he could have probably put out anything and it was sold.
You see, his stuff was so good at the time. That's one of those where you think of the artist first before the writer. Because a lot of times you think writer first because he's late story. Oh, he's partnered with the artist.
Too, though.
This is he does. I know, but this was a case of who's you see him. Oh, by the way, who's the writer? You know what I mean?
Now we got lucky on those 2 series is because he had 2 amazing writers with him on both those series. So
who did Marvels again? Was it Kurt Busiek?
Kurt Busiek, yeah. And then Mark Waid was
Mark Waid.
Wade's awesome.
Always been one of my favorite comic book writers. Like he's the one who did Terra Babel. He's the one who did Terra Incognito.
Okay, yeah, I've not read his Daredevil run. I've heard it's really, really good.
I have not either. I hear that's really good. I hear his Fantastic Four run's really good.
Superman Birthright is my favorite Superman origin story, and that's a Mark Waid book. So anyway,
and like his World Finest run that he's doing right now is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I
love how everyone else got quiet when we went deep dive into comics. Sorry, guys.
People are asking for Delta 17, and I'm sitting there like talking over my a line that I'm on. I mean, anyway.
I was thinking about Alex Ross's poster book from last year's calendar.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got it in a frame right here. Just haven't put it up.
When he's doing cover art, when he's doing like the full frame. Art, I feel like that's what he's good at. I when I look at Alex Ross stuff, I think of it makes me think of
like that's amazing that he's got like that right there. Yes, that's amazing. Those series of posters he did for DC in the like late 90s, early 2000s or whatever that was in that vein were amazing. But like, I mean, he did a Fantastic Four book not too long ago, and like. I own it, and I don't think I've read the whole thing because, like,
he's still doing the covers. I think.
No, but he did a standalone Fantastic Four. There's a hardcover book.
But he's still doing the Fantastic Four covers.
Oh, gotcha.
For like the ongoing book, which I think makes perfect sense. I think that's his strength. Like his strength is
absolutely.
He's like big,
artist.
bold,
he's
full.
Great at it.
You know, whatever. How big is a comic? 8 by 11 or something like that. Like that's
no, it's not that big. It's like
whatever it is though. Like
9 or something.
It's like that. That's the format that really suits his style. Like he's better suited.
When you draw or paint it, you do it at 11 by 17, so someone can do the math, and it gets knocked down.
Then it gets shrunk down
to 65%, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But, sorry.
Comic books I'm good with.
Hey, we're gonna talk comic books. Let's go. Shit, I'm loving it. By the way, Gabriel Del Otto's artwork is freaking awesome too.
All right, so Ken, talk about your Delta 17.
Is that a way of asking why does Oz have it?
No, I don't give a shit, dude. I don't expect anyone to send me anything. I'm just looking at this.
Ken, you should have heard him earlier. He was crying about how he doesn't get anything.
I did hear it, and I was just like, oh man. Anyway,
the whining little bitch.
It's funny because while I was waiting for one of the screens to open up, I was actually watching Punk's video on Buzzer because I couldn't figure out if my chainsaw was broken on the little knob here on the end. But then I saw his is also at an angle, so I guess mine's not broken.
So to confirm, Ken's knob is not broken.
Ken's knob
is perfectly fine.
And Ken is not.
It's not.
That's not what she said.
The wife said it is. The wife said it is not broken.
All right, Oz. Let's have your moment here.
All right. Well, who do we want to open first? Do we want to open Shepherd or Jaguar?
So Shepherd is the leader of Delta 17 on the field, and Jaguar is the assassin of the Dark Shadows. So
Shepherd
people don't know. So Shepard it is. Okay, go for it.
Wow, those are original names.
Whatever, man.
Damn. Oh my God, Lawrence.
So
Oh,
packaging
shade,
on
Lawrence.
this card is amazing. Like
Just
a
fucking
legit
laughing.
file card.
File card.
So there
Why
we
is it
go.
in French Canadian too?
Because the dumbass bio writer doesn't know any French. I tried to get him fired, but didn't.
Are you serious?
No, I wrote the bio, so I have no idea. I can't do it.
It is nice the full bio, not just like 2 lines, though. That's good.
Yeah.
And I do really appreciate this, like, it's very dynamic on the
artwork
front,
is amazing.
too, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is just phenomenal.
The line art and basic colors were done by Steve. A gentleman named Wem came in and did the advanced coloring. And then Rafael Forte did the art on the back, did the line art on the back. And he'll also be doing our comic.
So, being careful here. I mean, not trying to tear the card up too much because I want to save it.
Yep.
And all right, so here we go. Whoa, as everything falls out. Oh no, I'm not used to stuff in tiny scale. Where did that go? Folks, gotta love it. It's a helmet. I found it. I got it.
I was breaking
I
shit.
have one.
It's only been 2 minutes.
Don't lose the night vision goggles.
Oz, why you gotta break shit?
Oh shit, where are the night vision goggles now?
Told you.
Oh no, I got them. I got
Yeah,
them.
awesome.
They were in between the 2 guns. These are the night vision goggles. That is too tiny.
Oh, you're fired.
That's the one.
Totally fired. I don't review figures. We all know this.
Yeah.
You know I love you.
There they go. Night vision goggles. Those are attached to the helmet. And we've got our backpack.
Yep.
Oh
So
my
you got your
god.
slots on the side. Hold your rifle.
Yep.
Trying to put all the small pieces up on my keyboard area.
Yeah.
Are these compatible with Joe stuff?
Yes, they are.
Like, what about the backpacks?
The back. Ooh, I haven't tried.
Built the 17
Oh, the foot pegs are definitely compatible.
Okay. The only reason I asked about the backpack is because the new Joe stuff, when they did it, the back for the screw isn't compatible. And when I asked Lenny about it, he said there was an issue where they had to create a bigger a durometer for it. Or I don't know if that's right word.
Or opening.
Barometer?
Diameter?
So
Parameter?
They needed to make the walls thicker, which closed in the backpack.
If you want, like, if there's time later, I can try. Unless Oz has an O-ring figure there, I can try here with one of the other figures.
But it might have been to keep it down to the
about Oz's O-ring.
Oh. All right. So for those of you who can't tell because my horrible lighting situation, Shepard is a man of color here, which I love. He's got a nice solid black tattoo right there that's completely washed out and you can't see it.
Yeah, it's hard to see
but
on the right forearm.
It's
your
it's
lighting
just
game's
gorgeous.
not so great, Oz, man.
Hey man, I admit my lighting sucks all the time.
Damn.
So he's got good joints, pretty stiff. He's got that little spring back. You know, O-rings are a little famous for right there with the leg.
Can you try to bend the left leg all the way up and see whether it goes all the way up?
It's not.
At the hip? Okay.
It's not going all the way up.
Yeah,
I don't want to.
That's something we didn't catch on any of our pre-production samples. Is that somehow the way the T-hook sits, that left leg may only go up anywhere from only 30 degrees up to about 60 degrees up. It's hard to get it to sit fully flush.
Yeah. So I mean, Shepard's not lifting his leg to piss on any trees, really. All right,
Well,
he ain't marking territory.
That's just
I know that's a hardcore action feature for people, but it's not happening.
Hardcore.
However, it's been years since I've played around with like an O-ring Joe, and this feels awesome. Like I'm digging it.
So, as someone who doesn't understand, what's the difference?
Oh,
difference of what?
Well,
like
People are like, the O-ring too. And I keep hearing that, and I don't understand the difference.
It's the way they're constructed, right? It's the O-ring basically holds the torso together with the T-hook,
right?
And then you close up the torso and you put the waist and the legs. It's basically the O-ring is basically what holds the whole figure together.
The O-ring is a rubber band that holds them together.
Yes,
got it.
Yes,
okay.
Thank you.
All right, now Ken, let's talk here about the backpack storage situation here.
Yeah, it only fits the shotgun snugly. The other weapon does not fit.
Got it. That's what I was thinking.
That well, yeah. So
that's
if
fine.
So if you're going to storage one of the weapons, it's got to be the shotgun.
Got to be the shotgun.
And it can be facing either way, like either up or down. So.
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah.
So trying to get that clipped in.
Yeah.
But I also don't want to force it because I'm a bit of a brute and I like consent. So
consent's always good.
Consent is very, very important, folks.
You have consent on my shepherd.
No means no.
Look, man. Shepherd, you're going to take this and you're going to like it. All right, hold on here. That's definitely not the right way. So I had it up right the first time. So as you can see, I'm trying to get the backpack storage on the shotgun. But I do like how the plastic feels. Like, you know, I've heard Steve mention it before that these are like pretty heavy and solid.
Yes.
They are. They are good, solid figures.
Yes.
Which I think is something that's important for most of us. Now, mind you, most of us don't play with our toys the way we did when we were kids, so we're not beating these things around like we used to.
Yes.
But at the same point, right. Like, you know, these guys could definitely, you know, punishment can be involved here and they will be fine. Yeah. So you can definitely play around.
So do take, oh, there you go. Yep, you got it right.
Yep.
Yeah. Do take note though that these are rated for 14 plus, so we didn't pay for the expensive drop tests that would have been necessary for these.
Well, that's okay. I almost did that. I almost did that myself. So
yeah,
I got your drop test for you.
You got my drop test, yeah.
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 All right.
You probably noticed the extra cover that was on top of the tray. Like when you opened it up, there was another cover on the inside. That's a nice touch, but the thing is, we realized afterwards that for the purpose of photography, that creates a lot of glare.
It does.
Yeah.
When I was trying to hold it up earlier, I was trying to fight that glare.
Yeah.
I'm glad to know it wasn't all my lighting situation.
No. I took photos for the website in my light box. No matter how I angled my phone, it didn't matter. It still had that glare. So yeah.
All right. So we got our bicep swivel, which is amazing. Got the shoulder joint right. We've got the wrist swivel down, which is very, very nice.
Yep.
And I'm trying to be careful. I don't want to break a thumb putting the gun in the hand.
You should be okay. The hands are made of a stiffer PVC.
And I'm loving the forward grip on the rifle as well.
Mm-hmm.
And let me see if I can get that pose right. So the cool part about the detachable goggles is you can flip them one way or you flip them the other so that he can have them up out of his face.
Yes.
Which is a really cool feature that I like. It's not stuck permanently one way on the helmet. Correct. Once you snap the goggles in place, you can move them around.
Yes, and you can feel the goggles are quite rubbery. Like they're on the they're on the lower percentage of the PVC scale. So, yeah.
All right.
So you won't. So you don't have to worry about snapping You don't have to worry about snapping those at all, especially at this scale where it would have been much harder, much easier to snap them.
So I am having a little bit of difficulty trying to get that second grip hand to grip the barrel for a two-handed pose.
I haven't tried that, so
I
can't help you there.
Yeah, that's okay though.
Yeah,
I'll play around with it more to get that, but that's what you're looking like with full kit. He's got his goggles down.
Yeah.
Staring into a light, so that would completely blind him out for night vision.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know. Yeah. But then
I usually leave the goggles up.
Well, I was going to say, I wanted to show that because then all I do is just pop them out And there you go. Goggles up, not
Awesome.
blocking the face. And I love it. They got
How are you liking the detail on the legs and the torso and the face tempo and all that?
I gotta say, like, immediately I do absolutely adore the paint apps here are phenomenal. The sculpting is on point. There's rivets on some of the pouches, guys. On a figure this scale, we're getting rivets on some pouches here, which is nice.
Oh, hey,
Very
I
nice.
didn't even notice that.
Yeah, like
that's a Steveism that we never talked about. He just adds it. He's just like, I'm actually adding extra details. Yeah, go ahead.
And he did a good job because I'm liking seeing those little details in there, even when they're not fully painted. But you know, for our community with the customizers, people put a wash on that, and that will be great.
Wash.
All right. So, and yes, Adam, I definitely condone BDSM as long as it's between two consenting adults, because otherwise it's not really BDSM, then it's just other stuff. So, Mike Fee, Master Mike's Universe, was asking, what figure is this? This is Shepard, leader of Delta 17, which is new O-ring line that Ken's been working on along with Steve. And then last night we actually got to speak with Tony, one of the sculptors. Also sculpts for Mondo, folks. So like he does these
Tommy, not Tony.
Tommy, yeah. My bad.
Tony's the classified sculptor, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the best out there.
And Tony Romo can learn to sculpt too, right?
Tony Romo is the best sculptor that Hasbro has, because without him making all these sweet custom prototypes, Hasbro wouldn't put him in the line.
I would have got the name. I would have got the name right, but I'm an O-ring guy, so.
Oh, okay.
You like O-ring?
O-ring.
So, but again, Tommy is phenomenal. He does a lot of the sculpting that we all appreciate on Mondo, as I was finding out last night.
Yeah.
Like that new Tila. That's one of his. He sculpted that.
So you're fortunate here because the two figures you got one that was Tommy and the other one that was mostly Jesse Sandifer. Though Tommy did the arms on Jaguar.
Yes. So, and this is the Jaguar figure here. One of the main reasons that I really, really was drawn to this guy first, he's a ninja. And I like my ninjas. This guy right here, also like he feels like a siphon filter character for anybody who used to play that game back in the day. And I dig that. Siphon filter was good.
Yeah, a lot of people will just call him the Firefly looking guy.
Right. Yeah, that's what most people are going to relate it to going back to the Joes. So here we got the file card. I don't know how well that's focused on that. But
Jaguar is second in command to the Dark Shadows. Yeah, it reads okay.
So I'll get some other screenshots later. But again, the wonderful art on the front.
Yeah.
Now we're going to crack this guy open. We're going to have those two trays again. This time I've learned my lesson from the first one slightly. But, you know, I'll probably be doomed to repeat my actions, I'm sure.
Famous last words.
It's so good to be opening these. And my good buddy Ziggy has offered, since he still has some O-ring scale vehicles, that when I do the full video, we're going to be popping them in some classic Joe vehicles. Well, Cobra. I don't know if he has any of his Joe vehicles around, but I know he's got some of those anniversary HISS tanks. Not the ones everybody just got, not the HasLab HISS tanks. All right, so pulling our second tray out here. Oh, this one's taped on. Okay.
Yeah, some of them the factory taped down, some of them they didn't.
Yeah. Like the first one wasn't taped down, so I'm like pulling here and I'm like, why isn't this coming up? But it's because there's a little bit of tape on this one. That's okay though. I don't mind. I actually kind of like that. I like the tape on there. All right, so he's got Tunfa style blades, which, although I condemn strapping a blade to your wrist, a Tunfa style blade where it's just the handle is A-okay.
Excuse me, Oz. Could you make your fingers smaller so I can see the things you're holding?
No. This is again part of that reason why when I do my usual scale, my hands don't look as large. Just dwarf over all this. And again, we got a lot of kit here to unpack. Sorry that everything looks so dinky in my bare paws. Deal with it.
Oh, the sniper. There should be a bipod.
There is.
Nice looking sniper.
Okay, good.
Notice no bent barrels. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Well, that ain't no good. How's he supposed to shoot around a corner?
I'll ask Hasbro. Here's the bipod we were talking about. I'm gonna ask him and be like, "Sir, you guys do you have like some kind of arms manufacturing deal with the military? You're really trying to push the bent barrel to shoot around corners? You have the curved scope too, so I can see around the corner I'm shooting."
Well, Oz, you have to remember this is a younger line, so it doesn't have the Peyronie's disease like Joe had. 60 years old and stuff.
They believe in quality plastics at Delta 17.
Woohoo!
Quality, what's that? we here don't know what that is.
The Q portion of QC that people seem to be forgetting lately.
That's highfalutin stuff. We don't know what that is.
Right? That's that fancy terminology. All right. So his slots on his backpack are for his blades, which
I totally just thought you said his slot was for.
Oh, I'll tell you, I'm sticking it in the slot right now. Putting it all the way in the slot.
Yeah, hey. I think you want to put those. You want to put those the other way, hey, like those, so they're facing down.
I could, but
I'm telling them that
it's a lot
stuff in the slot.
I'm going to say this: when carrying a blade on your back and the handle's here, you can only draw out a blade to this far, and then it gets stuck. Okay. If it's underneath, you allow
let him play with them how you
gravity. You allow gravity to help drop it out of that slot.
I only say that because another Steve-ism is I had it the other way, and Steve was like, "Flip him over." I'm like, "All right," but that's because I was doing photos for his site. That's the reason why.
Now, in talking about the paint apps again, too, this is something I missed out originally on here. He's got a little karimba on the back there. You can't really see as it's not focused, but the little red piece is the handle, and the rest of it's a sheath on the belt. So again, a nice, sweet little detail and something I would totally expect for a character like this to have that particular knife. So that is gorgeous to see. And again, he's got dual sidearms sculpted into the legs. We're all used to the sculpted, sidearms with a lot of O-ring figures.
Yeah.
Anybody who had, was it version 3 of Snake Eyes with the butterfly knives on his chest? So,
and you'll see that the weapon tabs into the backpack as well, right?
That Snake Eyes actually did have BDSM paraphernalia on.
My screen went away there for a second. So I want to get the bipod attached to his rifle here because I love sniper rifles.
All right.
Shh.
Down on my fucking stream.
Totally dropped the bipod when I was trying to put it on.
Totally
I need some additional light.
Totally professional work.
Okay. Well, while he's doing, let us know how quickly you find it. If not, I can show you the backpack test that I just tried.
Go ahead and show that off. I can get this and I'll put it on while you're showing that off.
Yeah. So here's Rooster, our comms and recon person. There's his backpack, right? Here's Roadblock right here. If you were to, let me just angle this down right here. If you were to swap them, it does indeed work, right? So there's Roadblock's backpack going into Rooster.
Oh, that's
and
good.
There's Rooster's backpack going into Roadblock. Now, when I tried it on Keel Hall, it also worked because he was the figure next to Roadblock, and then on Sarge it worked, but it was not very snug. So, long story short, it does work for the most part. Is what I'm trying to say.
So Ken, are you saying that Sarge's holes wore out?
Sure.
A little worn out.
He's a little worn. He's a little worn out. So yeah. Are you good there now, Oz?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Okay, you can go back to Oz.
All right. So definitely got the bipod clicked in, and it was a nice tight like snap when I clicked it in, so you will know it's in there. That was my mistake the first time. I thought it was in there, and it didn't click in.
Yep.
And that's why it fell. But when it clipped in, it is. Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep, and you can rotate it very easily on that hinge.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's not like real tight at all, but it's not loose that I'm worried about it falling out.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's got a nice snug fit.
And without lube, which is great.
Without lube. So what Ken was mentioning before is about it tabbing onto the back. You can barely see. There's two little tabs in the center of the pack. And you've got these nice, there's a hole right, again, my light just washes it out. But there's a nice hole on the gun. And you go ahead and just pop that right in, and it will clip to the backpack if I get this right. Maybe if I'd done what Steve recommended and putting the blades the other way, that would have worked better. But, you know, that's me playing with my toys my way and not listening to the manufacturer. So let me flip them around real quick, and I'll do it that way.
So, Oz, you're saying you don't listen to directions when you do reviews?
I don't do reviews, is what I'm saying.
Glad you didn't get the hiss.
All right. And getting that clipped in. But I'm loving, you know, again, Steve has mentioned several times the weight of these figures. I like that it feels heavy because it feels solid. It's not resin, it's actual plastic. So I feel like if I drop this and it's a solid figure, I'm not going to hurt it too bad. I'm not going to willingly drop it, though, just because I'm not trying to do that. But, all right, why can't I get that? This is the other bad part about having giant hands, is that sometimes little accessories.
Problems.
So there we go. We got it tabbed in. And if I remember correctly, yeah. So his SMG also has that. So he can put either one on the backpack.
Yes.
Which is a beautiful feature that some toys just often miss, is that they don't have the additional way to hold everything.
Yes.
But I'm a sucker for that. And
Which I'm trying to figure out how Buzzer's going to hold all his accessories for this classified figure, but I can't seem to figure out how he's going to. So
he won't. You're going to have to sit some at his feet. But I'm absolutely loving this. Now, again, I don't have any O-ring sized vehicles as far as G.I. Joe, but I do have a Final Faction vehicle not too far from me. And I think we're going to use that to test the fit. All right. Now, of course, I have to take his pack off to do so, but go ahead and grab this over here. And all that time I just spent putting the SMG in his hand, I'm going to have to take it out now. But for some people who feel this is the superior, now you know what's funny, Ken?
Yep.
On my Jaguar, it's the right leg.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Thanks for the feedback, because wow, it's the right leg that won't go up all the way. Okay,
Yep.
wow.
So it
That's
must
strange,
be, however, it sits when they put it in at the factory.
Yeah,
Could be one side or the other.
But the way the T-hook goes in, it's almost always the left. But anyway, it's fine. And some of them go all the way up for both legs, so it's really weird and really random. But anyway.
So Ken, am I going to have to make some fixer sticks?
You cut out for a second.
I said, am I going to have to make some fixer sticks?
Apparently.
Kidding.
Apparently.
Now, again, this is for those Final Faction figures that are a little more stiff. They don't have as much bend and give to them. But here we go. Jaguar sitting in.
Awesome.
So yeah, that actually works really well. Actually looks really good too, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things I love about this scale is because you can do all the fun little play sets and vehicles easier than you can on our larger toys.
Mm-hmm. So overall verdict, sounds like you're pretty happy with these.
I already said earlier before I opened them, I was planning on buying more, and that holds true.
Okay, perfect. So, it's really interesting that the choice, because everyone seems to have a different favorite when it comes to Delta 17, right? Like, Steve feels that his weakest design, and this is not the fault of the sculptor, he felt Jaguar was actually his weakest just base design, but the colors and the stripe pattern and the eventual details with the red made it pop.
Sure.
Right?
That's
how he felt about it. But he also felt Shepard was one of his. Yeah. So when you pick Jaguar, we're like, okay, so he sees it from his designer's eye and mind, but you see it from a consumer mind. You know what I mean? So you saw the details on Jaguar rather more so than the sculpt, or more so than the overall design layout.
Yeah, and I do enjoy. Again, a lot of people will say it's that very kind of, the standard bad guy coloration, right? We got the red, the blacks, and the grays. But the way they're put together, like the minimal red in there just to help accent the other two colors helps make it pop a little bit more.
Yes.
Which I appreciate.
So overall, he became strong. It's just every designer is different, and Steve's not a fan of basic design, then use the colors to pop it out. Right? He's not a fan of that, but that's what he felt he got in Jaguar. I'm like, well, cut Jaguar a little bit more slack than that. And the fact you picked it shows, again, that the consumer sees something different. So.
Right. Yeah. Because people are going to be drawn to what they're drawn to.
Yeah. Because he adores Rooster. Like I said to him, if we're going to do let's say we ever do a 6-inch figure. This is pie in the sky thinking, right? He's like, we're doing Rooster and we're doing Death Sparrow. I'm like, okay, I guess I can't negotiate with you,
No need for negotiations.
No, because I can't argue with those choices, right? Although I think Shepard is as good a sculpt as those two, but he has those two a little higher. That's all.
Right. No, but I love, again, the storage on the backpack is like really solid. Like, again, both the blades in there.
Mm-hmm.
Here he is. He's upside down.
See?
They're not coming out.
It doesn't come out.
They're not coming out.
So if you're like the backpack stuff, if you're good there, Oz, can you full screen me for a second?
By all means. Aaron, take it away, sir.
Okay, so here's Leonidas, right? He's the second in command of Delta 17, right? So, let's look at the tampo detail there for the tattoos.
Yeah, they show up better on him.
But if you like backpack details, I mean, here's his backpack with his dog that sits on it, right? And it can go either way. You can have the dog facing forward, dog facing backward. And I think I've shown this before, but no, I don't think I have actually. Now that I think about it, the removable dog dish, it goes directly on the backpack.
Sure.
Like this,
that backpack is sweet.
Yeah, so that's the backpack for Leonidas, right? So yeah, his backstory: he's a Canadian JTF2 operator that was called into Delta 17, and then for Rooster, the backpack. This is probably the most interesting backpack, right? So here you've got his radio antenna, right? And we actually give you an extra antenna in case you lose one, right? His radio actually tabs in right here. See the pegs? They tab in right there. So this is his actual radio that he holds in his hands, right? And the backpack, if you just want to go light backpack mode, like just light comms mode, this part comes out, right? So if you just want to tab the radio in, right, and the antenna in, right, and just throw the comms pack directly on Rooster, you can, right? And then his actual like field pack is right here. The other thing is that I didn't catch this the first time until after I filmed everything for my not real review, but like my box opening. The bottom of the field pack actually comes off like this. So this backpack, when you count the radio pack, the antenna, and these two pieces, it's a 5-piece backpack.
By any chance, does the extra antenna fit into Falcon's backpack?
Let me see where Falcon is right now.
You're missing an antenna for Falcon there?
I don't even know if I have a backpack for Falcon, to be honest. But
I've not tried, but
most lost pieces.
Oh yeah.
I think I see Falcon over. I think I see Falcon over there. I mean, if you
see, I did have a Falcon as a kid. And I know that antenna was gone.
Oh no, you know what though? I don't know because I think my Falcon antenna I think is just jammed in. I don't think I can actually get it back out. So damn it.
I was just wondering if maybe
is it recoil that has it? One of my two, either Falcon or recoil has the antenna that will come back out. So anyway, good question though. So
I know I asked it. It was a good question.
And just for giggles, this is our main bad guy, the Dark Shadows, Shadow Dragon. So basically got a samurai look. And I think I showed this last night on Mega J's stream, but his back armor panel actually comes off. So if you don't want to, if you want him to go capeless, you can. It is a cape like this, and the bottom does have wire. Yeah. So yeah, and he's got his samurai swords that can slide into his backpack like this. But if you want to take them out, you can go like that. So put him in his hands and have him kind of like a samurai. But anyway, yeah, that's what I had to show and what Oz had to show.
Good job,
and stuff. And if you want to keep going, I can talk about some army builders if you want. But
yeah, keep going.
Why not?
Everyone's good.
We're good.
Yeah. Ken, go for it. Aaron, are you good? Because this is your channel and it's getting late on your side. But this is premiere stuff.
Yeah.
Aaron went to sleep.
Aaron went to sleep?
No, I don't know.
He's drooling in his paint tray.
Steve sent me some extra army builders because he was pissed that I only opened one of each army builder. And I'm like, well, that's fine. I don't need extras. And he's just like, so he sent me a box with some extras. And that's where Oz's stuff came in. And that's where I sent the Death Sparrow over to Allison and whatnot. But if you want, I can either open the Okami Robot Ninja or the Spetsnaz Thunder Battalion.
Oh, Spetsnaz.
The Spetsnaz, or one of the, and we're just calling them green shirts, but they're called Delta Squad Infantry A and B because it's two different ethnicities, but it's basically the same. It's the same sculpt. So I don't know if anyone wants me to open one. I can.
Go with the Spetsnaz. Those guys are often hated on.
So here's my Spetsnaz Thunder Battalion. Right over here. I can just get this open right now.
So while you're opening that, Ken, Brick was asking, what is the cape made of?
It's just cloth, just a cloth cape.
And how strong is the wire?
Pretty strong. Like it's not quite like a Mythic Legion's wire because you have to use a much thinner wire. But I've not had issues. I've not had issues with it whatsoever. So here's the Thunder Battalion. Let's see, is this one taped down? Yeah, this is another one that's taped down. So here's for anyone who's gonna get this figure, the key thing is that the belt is actually on backwards, like they put it on backwards at the factory. So a lot of people are probably gonna display him like this, but it's best to swivel him this way. This was one of the late game changes we made, and I said this on my non-review on my box opening is that at the time of Joe Fest, we only had our first test shots, and this was a much stiffer plastic. Now, if you feel this, it's much like the 1985 Snow Serpent, right? So we lowered the degree of the degree of PVC to be able to make this a softer material. But there's your Spetsnaz Thunder Battalion. He's got this backpack right here. This is not one of those backpacks that has stuff tabbed to it because you don't really need to. And then he's got his helmet. So his helmet just pops right on. And he has actually two different visor styles for this. So one of the visors is here. Just pour out the accessories.
Hey,
one of the
Ken?
visors is red. Yes.
Ken, quickly.
And one of them is
before we go too far.
Yeah.
Mike Fee is asking, are these available in stores?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mike.
That's fine.
Not right now. Delta17toys.com, bookmark that site. They're supposed to go for sale sometime in the middle of January. It'll be sometime between January 15th and 20th. There's a lot of reasons why, and one of the biggest reasons is Steve really going to want to be filling out 3 pieces of paper every single time he crosses the border? So we talked to somebody who's more of an expert in fulfillment tonight, and we're gonna see if we can get something set up on the U.S. side of the border, and international a little bit better. But ultimately, that's one of those things. See, in this one, the leg does go all the way up, but it springs back down, right? And in this one, it stays up. See, so it's a bit random. So this is his other helmet. This is just see through, and this one is red. I like to keep them helmet up like this, right? And this is his. What kind of weapon is this? It just says gun. I don't know. I'm not a guns expert. And you just toss
for anybody interested, I did drop the link in my chat. Aaron, if you are able to highlight it, maybe, or I didn't put it in the main chat because I know it's not going to post to everybody's simulcast channels.
Fair enough. Unless you're a mod on other people's channels, then it'll post. So there you go. There's your they're called the Thunder Battalion, but how it works is Death Sparrow, she recruited them from the Russian Spetsnaz, basically just people who were disenfranchised Spetsnaz troopers is how she recruited them. So yeah, there he is. One of the army builders. So I guess
I'll show him up again, Ken, real quick.
Yeah. And there's the Retrograd logo tampoed onto his arm.
And he's got a balaclava on under his helmet. It's just a hooded mask face.
Yes. That was a very late game change because the factory on the final engineering pilot samples got that color wrong on the balaclava, and then we changed that literally. That was an 11th hour change. So yeah, because the first test shot that we brought to Joe Fest, that was uncolored, right? And then we went through 2 rounds of colors before we got it right. So yeah, thanks to everyone who's posting it in the chat there. So these should be available in a month or so. Occasionally I can convince Steve to send me a box, and then I open it up, I show a couple of friends, and then the first question is, I'm sending you some money right now. And I'm like, what? Okay. So that's how some of them got out. But it also helps for review samples, right? So anyway, let me know if you want me to keep opening a few extras. If not, whatever. Right?
It's up to Aaron. It's his channel.
Yeah.
Aaron's asleep.
Yeah, if you all want to go to bed, it's fine. I mean, I can do this anytime, right? Not a huge
I don't.
So.
Well, you know how the party will just keep rolling.
Yeah, I'm good if you want to keep going, Ken.
Okay. Yeah, so I can.
I'm good. I'm still up. Fuck it.
Okay. I mean, I can open either the Robot Ninja, which is our Okami, or the Good Guys.
These are dope, dude. Jesus.
Or the Good Guys Army Builder. These two are really decked out heavily in accessories.
The artwork is just crazy on the.
I know, it's badass, dude.
Yeah, yeah. Steve's a genius. Like he wouldn't.
So
he would literally go to Tim Hortons.
Totally in the fucking stores, dude. Wow.
He would just go there at midnight at a 24-hour Tim Hortons. He would just draw till 4 a.m. Then I'd wake up and he'd have like 4 different drawing samples. Like, which one do you want? And whichever, I'd be like, okay, it comes down to these 2. Then he'd finagle with them for another 2 weeks, right?
Tim Hortons is the Canada version of Starbucks, just in case anybody doesn't know.
Yeah, that's
they have
basically
this magical thing called the ice cap. Oh, it is wonderful.
Ice cap. Yeah. So whoever wants, I don't know
Robot
if you want
Ninja.
Robot Ninja. Okay, we'll go Robot Ninja.
The ice cap where Starbucks?
Tim Hortons.
So
Tim Hortons.
Yes. So Okami directly translates to wolf or wolves, and basically Shadow Dragon has an underground factory where he manufactures these. And this is why I purchased. Here's a cross promotion. I purchased the Gridiron 1/18 scale throne for Shadow Dragon.
Oh yeah.
Because I think it's perfect for him. And I asked Steve. I was like, look, I know I wrote the bios, but you technically created the characters. Does that work for Shadow Dragon? Because I feel like it does, even though he has a very samurai look. And he's like, well, he's a samurai, but he's got a firearm. And he's also got, and he also has an underground factory making robots. So yeah, a gun throne works. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Technically his call, not mine, right? I wrote the bios based on the parameters he gave me. So big loadout here. Well, first off, let's have a look at the character right there.
Which one is this one?
Okami. It's the Robot Ninja Army Builder, right? So there's a lot of weapons here. So here's his weapon, which can plug into his hand or not. God, I should have gotten a second camera and
you're fine, Ken. Just keep going. Don't worry about it. You're good.
So here's his backpack, which is another 2-part backpack. So if you want to carry it in a light attack field mode like this, just with 2 swords on his back, you can, or you can carry it in the full mode like this. And just to give you an idea of how well everything stores into the backpack, here I'm just gonna pour the accessories out, right? So he comes with 4 different blades, right? Here's your standard swords, right? They can just slide in like this, right? You just slide in like this on this side and this side, right? And then these blades actually, you can take his hands off and you can attach these as blades.
That's cool.
Right? Or you can attach the weapon like this, the gun like that.
So, or another thing I want to mention too about the blades, what I like is they are thick and sturdy.
Yes.
They're not wimpy blades.
Yes, correct. And you can just slide the attachment blades like this and like this, and you can attach the gun on like that. He carries everything. And in the event that you want to take, you have an attachment on him, the hands, there's even tabs to put the hands in like that.
Awesome. That is awesome.
Yes. So
that is so good.
And before Lawrence asks, yes, these are absolutely compatible with the 86 bat. So I tried that on my non-review. So
that's dope.
Yeah. Awesome. So that's freaking killer right here. Right. This is one of Wilhelm's favorites. I think he likes the Rooster character the most, and then this one. So he and Largo absolutely love these Okami ninja robots. So yeah, see, and he sits perfectly. It's like both legs go straight up. Right? See how random it is?
Yeah.
Right, which is good for this one because it's a robot. So yeah. And again, if you want me to keep going, I can open one or both of the good guy troopers.
So this is something that I love seeing here.
Mm-hmm.
So I went ahead and I sent Mike the link through DM for the site. Yeah. He responds back with, "Can't wait to buy one each month." He wants Rooster and Leonidas. Those are like
awesome.
Awesome. So I'm loving that, that automatic gauge and response, because Mike is another one like myself where we're Motu guys.
Yeah.
You're selling O-ring figures to Motu guys. Let's just put that statement out. I mean,
I got to be honest, right? Like the way Steve labored over these designs, right? And to see how far they progressed in like a 3.5 year period is insane. Right. And Mike, thank you for the good feedback. And yeah, so these Delta Squad, basically, the file card reads that they're selected from Tier 1 and Tier 2 special operations units from all branches of the military. and they're brought in from international operations to assist Delta 17, but they reside with their home units, and then they mobilize for the purpose of Delta 17 missions. So they're cross-trained in combat, escape and evasion, survival, anti-terrorist, and top-level physical fitness. So they come in two ethnicities. This will be the dark-skinned ethnicity that I'll be opening up. And Steve's in the chat. Delta 17
Yes.
said, "Hey guys," has said, "Hey guys." So
Steve.
Perfect. So
what did you just say? They come in two different ethnicities, the same figure? That's awesome.
Yep. So they'll be identified as A and B on the website, so you know which one you're getting.
Right? Very cool.
So this guy is another one with a very large loadout. Goodness. Oh, the tape's on the side for this one. So we'll get this guy open, and there's tape on the bottom too. Damn it. Okay. So this, I mean, there's a lot in this loadout if you look at it.
Hell yeah.
Right? That's
rockets,
one of the
knives.
things I love about this.
Yes.
I love that.
Oh, this thing's got a G36. I can. Looks like it.
Yeah. You caught that right away. I had to read that off the file card.
I saw that.
Right. So
that is a great looking figure.
Now this guy is quite feature heavy, so you can have a look at him right here. You see it's a dark skinned ethnicity on the lower face that's showing. You know, look at the details on the chest and everything. And again, we'll do the leg test. So that one goes all the way up. That one does not want to. Might be able to force it. And I want to try opening him up on the back, popping out the O-ring, and maybe repositioning the T-hook. I'm not sure, but so here's his backpack right here, right? And this is really cool because his Laws rocket launcher. Here's his Laws launcher, and he comes with okay. I'm just gonna pour out the accessories. He comes with 3 of these rockets, right? So when you put it into the rocket launcher and you push it in and it tabs in, you turn it upside down, it does not fall back out.
That's a nice touch,
right?
That.
So so you can just tab it in right here, right? His other two rockets literally tab into the backpack like this, right? And like this. So they can all tab in, so you can carry this all. And his K-bar knife can go in his hand, or it can store right there. So
full storage right there.
Full storage. And get this.
Yeah, buddy.
And I got to make sure I get it the right side up. Here's his gas mask. Right? You got a gas mask you can put on his face, right? And there are tabs that you can there are tabs in the back so you can hook the gas mask in on the back.
At that.
Right? So there's him with his gas mask on.
That's dope.
Right? And this is the coolest feature Steve added. Nowhere to put the gas mask when it's off. Au contraire. It fits right there.
That's insane. Well, yeah.
And then you put the backpack on. And then his G36 just goes into his hand.
There you go, Larry. Check that shit out.
Look at it. Oh. This is an army builder, guys. This is an army builder.
Yes. So there you go. There's your Delta Trooper, your Delta Squad Infantry Trooper, is what we call it, and your Okami and your Thunder Battalion Spetsnaz. So that's the live bit that we've aired across 6 channels cross-promoted.
Exactly.
Now. So for those of you who got this, great. If you want to snip this part, if you want to snip this part and make it into a little shorts or whatever, I don't care.
You know what? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to do that.
And if Steve has any issue with that, he can comment in the chat. But any of you that want to snip this and be like, check out this modular backpack, check out how all this fits together. Yeah. So there you go.
That's the other thing I love too. Like each backpack with these guys too, it's unique to the kit and gear of each one of these characters.
Yes.
And it serves a purpose. It's not just there for looks. It's not an aesthetic piece.
Yes.
Wow.
That's correct. And there's only 2 pieces that don't actually fit on the figures. One of them is the extra visor on the Thunder Battalion, and then Rooster's spare antenna. Those are the only 2 pieces that don't actually fit anywhere on the figure. And we tried to make it so that there was no shared tooling between the body parts. We almost got there. We ran out of time, and we reused the arms for Jaguar from another character. So, but otherwise, it's unique tooling all around. Some of the weapons, like the Okami swords, are the same as the Shadow Dragon swords. Yeah. So there you go. Steve, there's room if you want to jump on. I know we might be wrapping up, but anyone who hasn't met Steve yet may be able to.
We're old man that's getting ready to pass the heck out on you.
That's fine.
Where are we migrating, guys? Where are we continuing the party?
I'm probably gonna go watch TV and head to sleep.
Crash out.
But I was glad to share. I mean, kind of just gate.
I'm glad you did it. That's cool.
Right?
We're cool.
Yeah. I mean, look, we're among friends. We're all. I'm just gonna go ahead and forward Steve the link, and if we're still on for a couple more minutes, great. If not, then
we'll be on for a couple more minutes.
I don't really.
Not too much.
I don't really care. Steve, check your Facebook.
So Tony.
Yeah. Oh, hell you go. Oh, that's a barbecue.
Oh, that looks nice.
Very nice.
Yeah. Actually, his name is what did I name him the other night? I have 2 choices. I have Backdraft, and then I have what was the other one? Burnout.
Backdraft is a cool name.
I like Backdraft, and nice shirt. Nice shirt, by the way.
I finished 2 more Vietnam dudes.
It's the shirt that I wear when I want to paint, and I don't feel like I have to miss it. Oh, nice.
I love the Vietnam era, Tony.
There goes
Hang on, give me a second.
There goes Dickie Saperstein.
Now, can you put a sound clip in him so that, like, when you push his backpack, it just starts playing, Fortunate Son?
Oh yeah, all the Vietnam, and then I finished.
Hey, Steve.
No, that was Wade Collins, and then this is Dickie. The Grenadier.
Hang on. I'm coming back.
StreamYard's kicking Aaron's ass.
That's cool, Tony.
Oh, I love that booty hat, man. That is awesome. You got a duper.
Whoa.
That's a good head.
Yep.
Is that a gridiron duper?
That's the M79 grenade launcher.
Yeah, that was called the duper back in Vietnam. Because when you dropped
I thought it was a thumper.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Nope.
But that's
some guys what they call it a thumper, but
I took Shockwave's vest and it worked really good with it. And then the glasses he has. Sorry, but those are Stan Lee's glass.
Yeah. Hey, you know what?
Hey, they work good.
They look good. They look really good.
Yeah.
I felt so disrespectful cutting the glasses off Stan Lee.
How dare you?
Daddy doesn't need them.
He took other people's properties anyway, so you could take his glasses.
And then you didn't see. I told. I was telling Lawrence that I finished all the survivors. Now I got there's the Ramon Escobedo.
Nice. Yeah.
Whoa.
God.
Nice.
That's nice.
The way you custom is just so natural to you, man.
Oh man.
Right.
Awesome. That's a Tony Stark head.
Yeah. I totally see it. That's nice.
And he's got the Cobra Island Roadblocks do-rag.
Oh, nice.
That works really well.
That's sweet. That is
good.
An
M16A1.
Yeah.
That is a chef's hat.
Yeah, it is a chef's hat. A chef's cap.
Yes, we know, Lawrence. You had an interview with Lenny. Everybody knows.
I had finished.
He's a CA.
I had finished all the surviving members. There's Tommy.
Wow.
That is a Shang-Chi.
That's a Shang-Chi head.
Or Quick Kick.
That looks killer.
There's the Car 15. So then there's you've seen Snake Eyes already.
Wow.
And then Lonzo.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Oh yeah.
And it's literally Lonzo from before his days as Stalker, right? So
yeah. Lonzo.
Love it. Which
I got.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Which issues of the Marvel run was this?
This number 26. Look up G.I. Joe Real American Hero number 26, and it's got all the LERP team members in there. And this the head sculpt right there is Carl Mordo from Marvel Legends.
Nice.
It worked real well.
That's a perfect Stalker head.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, so I got all the 6 long range recon patrol members. Now, and I'll throw them on social media pretty soon. It was a fun project because Raul Robles from Ronin Doodles, he digibashed all of them and put them on his in the different G.I. Joe groups in his Instagram. And I said, man, that's a perfect blueprint to follow because Outback has all the gear and Grunt has the great body for all of them. And I used a bunch of parts I had from other guys and a bunch of stuff I had in the bin already. I'm like, dude, these are really doable. And then when Gridiron makes the Alice packs, it makes their loadouts with the Alice pack roll. They use the Alice pack in Vietnam. So there you go.
That's perfect. That stuff looks legit, man. That's really good.
Well, Tony, I was in the Army in the mid-'90s, and we had the same Alice pack from Vietnam. So
yeah,
it was around for a long time.
Yeah, Alice packs are freaking awesome. So yeah, for Dickie, man, it was crazy that that boonie hat I made out of the guy that who was in Jurassic Park, what's his name?
Jeff Goldblum?
No, he's talking about the
hunter.
Oh crap, what's his name?
He's got that.
That was his hat, but then I cut it and bent it. Okay. So that's how Dickie had it in the comic. Yeah,
nice.
Still waiting about it.
It's a Gridiron M79 grenade launcher. But
now that guy's
name is I didn't know
another shameless plug for Gridiron.
Yeah,
Mark,
I didn't know.
Hope you're listening, Mark. You and the boys.
Oh, he'll look at all the photos later, so I'm gonna put them up.
Yeah.
But now I was telling Lawrence, I made all the survivors. Now I got to make all the ones who didn't make it.
Yeah.
Dickie, Raymond, and Wade. Well, Wade made it too, though. So there's only 2 that.
Well, pretty much that's the only way to guarantee you probably won't have to worry about your figure being made for a while, and you won't have to retire it.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing.
You know they'll never touch.
I'm gonna put them up and say, "Hey, Marvel, hey, G.I. Joe, look at this."
They're a little bit esoteric, right? So they're less likely to get in. Yeah. Thanks for showing us, man.
Oh yeah.
Can we full screen? Can we full screen Steve for a second?
Yeah.
Steve.
Right?
Why? What did I do?
Steve is like, "What do you want me on there for?"
He's just standing in front of boxes of toys.
I don't know what you want.
Oh, nothing. Just wanted to show the show the shipping boxes.
Show that site off.
The sealed
Very
shipping
nice,
boxes,
brother.
And whatever else you feel like showing, or if that's all you feel like showing, that's fine.
Double shotgun action. You got to buy 2 for that, though.
Right.
Here, well, I have a couple of things here that I've got set up.
That's in a weapon stack.
Yeah, ready. So here's
you put him in the Stinger.
Yeah, so this is Retrograd on a Stinger, and then I've got Dark Shadows on a Stinger.
Oh, did you, man?
Just keeps.
You could have grabbed an Off-Striker too.
Yeah, well, I've got a Tomahawk down here. Oh, I'm missing some of the parts because I just moved, so I wrap everything up so nothing gets broken. But I put a couple of the Delta Troopers in here. I had more in here before. They look really cool. Like their helmets almost look like aviation helmets. Like
right.
Like this guy here.
Apache helmets.
Yeah, like this guy, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it's almost got that look. And I like them. I like that green with the brown. That looks really good. It pops really nice. So yeah,
it does. Gives it a good salad.
Yeah.
And whatever else you want to show, if that's good, that's good. So
yeah, no, I mean there's stuff everywhere.
Yeah, I was thinking point up to the mezzanine, but if you don't feel
oh shit, yeah, you want to see that? Oh my god,
like these are ready to roll, folks.
Point up to the mezzanine.
Right
see those boxes
there.
up there on the second level?
Oh my goodness!
So that's
Isn't
just
that
part.
gorgeous?
That's just part of one figure. So that's not the entire run for that one figure. There's some of Shepherd over there, and then up here is Thunder Battalion. Downstairs in the garage, that's where the majority of them are. There's just mountains and mountains of boxes. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Pretty wild.
And those are our backdrops we had at Joe Fest behind you.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Kind of neat.
Yeah. So I was just telling, because we got asked a bunch of times when shipping was going to be. I said probably we'll start between January 15th and 20th, depending on how quickly we get cross-border fulfillment and brokerage set up. Because if we were already in the US, we'd probably have already started, or we'd have started the first day Steve got back from vacation.
Oh, wow.
Right?
It'd be so simple. Yeah.
And shipping would be a lot less. He could have just sent it to me, and I could have got a bunch of stuff done over the holidays. But with the border being the way it is, it's just very difficult. Right.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Right. So there you go.
And at our border crossing, there's a guy there who just loves me. He's I swear he was one of those top sergeants at the Marines, for basic training or something like that. He just busts my balls like the whole time. It's just wonderful.
And not in a nice or flattering way.
No. And the funny thing is, he was giving me shit this one time, and there's a guy behind him who poked his head out. He's like, actually, I can help you with that. And the guy was like, get out of here. I'm talking to him. Yeah, it's like, why? Let me talk to him.
Yeah. I'd rather get help from that dude. So
yeah, please.
Yeah. So anyway, glad everyone got to meet Steve because
holy cow, is that number right? 4 hours and 40 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's about half the time we normally stream.
Wow. So man, these guys are quiet.
We have issues.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. And not
We're
only
sitting here making customs and talking and doing all kinds of stuff.
we are cross streaming
to
about 6 channels right now.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is extremely late for me. So
yeah. Wow.
Aaron, can you make me big?
Yeah.
Got to play with them a little bit. Might cost a little extra.
Santa.
I'm doing Santa Prince L
There we go.
for next week.
There we go. That is perfect.
And so I used Earthquake's body. From, Superstars line. Yeah. Just waiting
like from
right now.
Wait, you're talking the old Jax Superstars line?
No,
the new
Superstars
one.
Oh.
From current with the tell right now.
The same body as Origins.
Oh, okay.
You
Sorry.
can probably get away with using an Andre the Giant body too, the one that's coming out.
It's too big. It's too big.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah,
Right. What works well for this is the fact that that's got that bulkiness too.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the difference.
Wow.
It's Wolverine to Sabretooth,
Right.
Yeah.
or I can put it like this and then look. See, now they see my. Amazing how that works.
That way, right?
Well, I know I don't work in shipping. I don't work in advertising.
Hey Corey, everybody likes a little ass. Nobody likes a smart ass.
But I'm good at it. It makes it okay.
Better a smart ass than a dumb ass.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm an asshole, so I'm a smart asshole.
Yeah. Nice combo.
Yeah.
Better than a dumb asshole.
Yeah.
'Tis better to be a smartass than a dumbass.
Or you can be both.
Wisdom.
Most people can do both.
Yeah.
I almost want to change it to
as
first.
much as I'm enjoying this, I am about to literally pass out here.
I'm out too.
All good, Aaron. Thanks for
Thanks for everybody joining. I'm sure Oz will send a link for a little if you guys want to keep going. Because
I'm getting ready to go too, dude.
He likes to keep it going, but I appreciate everybody being here.
I think
appreciate
this is longer than I
everybody.
normally go.
Thanks, Aaron.
In the chat. And
Aaron, brother,
with that,
thank you for hosting.
We will say
Aaron,
bye.
thanks for hosting, brother.
Thanks for hosting.
You can
I
be
definitely
anything,
needed
just
this
kind,
tonight,
folks.
Aaron.
Later.
Yeah. Thanks.